Okay, welcome everyone. So it's a little bit helter-skelter in coming together, but tonight we are going to start doing a new mystery on Lunatic Reverse. I'm pretty much blind on this. I've osmosed some things from the internet and whatever Tyros has imported into it. But generally speaking, I'm not gonna know about like 95% of the stuff in this game. Let's go ahead and get started. Welcome! Today another hero will be born. One who will decide the world's fate. What's your name? I wonder why they decided that there needs to be two different fonts here. Ah, wow, this... Okay, arrow key is very sensitive. To choose a starting class. Granted, I guess... so I know this has a similar reclass system to Shadow Dragon. It's not like we're gonna be stuck in it. You wouldn't be surprised if the translation patch had trouble messing with that menu. But, alright, like, are you talking about the font? Because that, even, like, outside translation, it strikes me as weird to have two different fonts as your option. Unless it replaces something that's, like, specific to Japanese... Japanese characters. Alright, well, Pig and Slayer are awesome, so... For better or worse, we're gonna run this. Hey, Q. Isn't this the first Fire Emblem to introduce the Avatar character? Yes. Well, I guess unless you count FE7, but... In terms of someone who actually fights, it would be this game. Because 7 just had so you're like someone that they talk at in cutscenes a few times. Although I suppose you did get like bonuses to hit and whatnot from Tactician Stars, but eh. Knight's bandana. Oh good, we can be Girl Lowen. Well, default ponytail seems pretty good to me. Actually, also the default hair color I might be sticking with too. Very slight variations on these eyes. We can just look happy forever. Monocle, you say? You know what? Looking at some of these accessories, like the ninja mask and the face painting, is like in the model, even the monocle, which is pretty silly. But how did these not make it back into, say, Fates or Awakening? Also, why does the ninja mask count for eyes? This is... Yeah, we can wear a mask. Maybe the sprites are easier to give accessory than models. Let's get a point. Well, if we wanted to carry memes over from Conquest, we wear the ninja mask. Hey, Bulky Nemesis. Although I guess in the case of the mask, maybe they didn't want it to be construed with like the Hoshido ninjas and Fates. Then again, I'm pretty sure they had eye patches, which are like... Well, I guess there weren't any pirates in Fates. Yeah, it's true. Fates does have that general accessory system. Alright, yeah, for a first playthrough, let's maybe not go too memey. I shall now predict your journey using your past, present, and future. Wait, when did Anna become a fortune teller? Why isn't she trying to charge me for this? Beginning with your past, what sort of circumstances were you born into? Merchant child, priest child, orphan, farmer's child, noble's child. Anna does every job. Oh, so the Anna Corporation is running everyone else out of the market in every industry. Are we sure Anna's not actually the true villain of the franchise? I have the curse on my screen too. Don't mind that. Forgot that it captures that. Alright, well... Not really knowing what any of these do, answering, like, straightforwardly. And this is probably something most of you don't know. Dusky as a character is a merchant's child. She owns an interdimensional hot springs. What about you now? What is your most impressive attribute? Beauty, diversity, kindness, strength. As revealed in the Awakening DLC, did the Awakening DLC for the Hot Springs actually release? Oh wait, yeah, or no, because wasn't that one Japanese only? Or am I thinking Fates? No, I think it was Awakening, because I think I had to read the transcripts online. Or released earlier there, okay. So I guess I just didn't get it. Awakening and Fates need to re-release it on the Switch so more people can experience it. Would be nice, although I think the games are probably still a little too new to really justify that. Probably diversity, although there can be a case made for kindness. Offspring Scramble is mostly for same-gender child supports and had some important backstory for Morgan. Yeah, I think I missed out on that. I remember reading the transcripts for, like, Tiki. Yeah, like, there's some real weird stuff going on in there between her and Aversa. The 3DSs are getting old, and so is Awakening, and with no eShop, it'll be harder to get those games. That's true. I guess it's just a question of, like where that would sit in priority compared to, say, like the GBA Fire Emblems, which are practically, or quite hard to get aside from like, well, I guess the aging 3DS, what was it, the premium system that you got for owning an early model of the 3DS. Yeah, Ambassador, that's what it is. And then, of course, Teleus is forever stuck in not available online and costing like 150 bucks for a disc on eBay. So, like, I almost feel like if anything needs to get that treatment first, it's gotta be Teleus. Finally, your future. Does it involve spending lots of money at the Anna shops? What kind of future trait do you strive to attain? Humane, honorable, enlightened. Between humane and enlightened, but I think I'd lean humane. Almost like Nintendo wants us to pirate their games. Maybe, yeah. It is kind of funny though, like, cause Heroes proves how much of a cash cow Teleus can be at this point in time. So them not capitalizing on it seems a little weird. Everything now complete. Let us begin your story post-haste. Prologue 1. Eek! Ah, she doesn't have eyes! Scary. But before we move on here, the Prologue 1 really gets me, and I knew in advance that there's like multiple Prologue maps, but just naming something Prologue 1 seems really silly. And like, you know, Prologue 2, 3, 4 following that too. Especially since, like, Fates and Three Houses have their little sort of pre-story bits, or I guess it's not quite pre-story bits, but it's the lead-in portions. And they don't feel the need to call all of their chapters Prologue 1, 2, 3, 4. You always give them your money if they're willing to accept it, but they're not willing to accept it anymore, and there's nobody willing to play the game, so it's abandonware in your book. Yeah, it kind of does become that, doesn't it? Eek. Hey, are you okay? I just ran you over with a Pegasus. I'm sorry, I was in a hurry and... Excuse me, did you come here to become an Altean Knight as well? Yeah, I came here all the way from Sarah Village when I heard they were recruiting new knights. My name's Dusky. Dusky? That sounds so dignified. We're here for the same reason, then. My name is Katarina. I came because I wish to serve Prince Marth. There sure are a lot of hopefuls here. Look, there's one over there and another there. Here it is! This is where my shining legacy starts! First chapter of my epic saga to become Altea's greatest knight. Look, I'm going up ahead. Hey, wait up, Brody! Don't leave your partner behind. I guess it's supposed to be translated before they went ahead and changed things. Or I guess provided an official translation. There's no doubt those two were knight candidates like us. We should follow them, Dusky. I think the leader of the knights, Sir Jagan, has something to say to all of us. Altea's gates have opened today, so that we may test you as potential knights. That doesn't look like my Jagan. He should be a wyvern. Knights will be chosen by their ability, not by their blood. The path is not easy, however. We have gathered 100 men and women today, and only a handful of you will succeed. This is nerve-wracking. I'm nervous too, but I've been training hard for this day. We expect every one of you to show us the results of your arduous training. Apprentices, I want you to gather in pairs. You'll be facing real Altean knights in mock combat. Huh? We have to fight? This could be a problem. Dusky, would you please partner with me? I'm trying to become a strategist. A strategist? Yes, I can give you advice on how to fight, but I can't fight at all. Hey, you two. You're up next. Grab your weapons and get into position. Hurry. Got it. Let's go to Katarina. The test is about to start. Yes, let's do our best. We're fighting Jagan, huh? Wait, did he lose some defense? I think he lost some defense. Okay, we got a bunch of vulneraries. So we got 13 attack and 5 defense. And 8 speed, so I don't think we double the soldier. That's sad, we don't double a soldier. So we took 10, which means we can't initiate. So this is basically just end turn and vulnerary after we take hits. Jagan's armor got old and fell off. Maybe he should go see a smith. Okay, well I know Jagan's not gonna advance because of that, so I guess we can just come up here and sit beside the soldier. Wait, isn't Katarina supposed to be saying stuff here? Where's my strategy, girl? Oh boy, 50 whole experience from all that fighting. Not gambling the 95 to save a vulnerary? No, because I just died. This is Lunatic Reverse. Excellent, show me what you've got. Ooh, we could crit and save some vulneraries. Actually, I think that's legitimately funny that we have listed crit on Jagan, because it's just like we're on the other side of the equation compared to in Shadow Dragon. That 1% listed crit on him. It's a shame it's not as advantageous to us as it is to the dozens of brigand that charged him. So I guess in theory we come away with one vulnerary. Urgh, I've been beaten. You were holding back. Clearly. Yay, a full level. Okay. Well, assuming that actually, just in general, that's a really good level. No strength, but it's fine. But assuming the soldiers don't gain more speed going forward, we can maybe actually double stuff. Not gonna lie, as a tutorial stage, that's pretty whatever. Like, literally an empty field. Well, I guess if I'm being fair... Awakening's prologue is pretty similar. I guess aside from a little more dialogue. And then... Fates is a pretty set piece, but at least it's a pretty set piece. We won despite Katarina doing literally nothing and letting it be a 2-on-1. Yeah. Like I said, Katarina, where's my strategy, girl? Wonder if Jagan's gonna notice that she was dead weight. Good question. We won somehow, despite, you know, Katarina doing nothing. Someday Katarina is. Katarina's mooching off of us, clearly. Yes, splendid work. I see we can expect much from this year's apprentices. You did it! We won, Dusky! Yeah, we. Plural. But I didn't really do anything. Okay, at least she admits it. I have to give her points for honesty. It's all thanks to you that we won, Dusky. Man, imagine going with the default Myrmidon there. And it being like, oh, yeah, you get to fight a soldier and Jagan with a lance. Have fun. I don't think I saw any axe options there. Myrrh would be so bad here, I know, right? Prince Mirth wishes to address anyone or everyone who has passed the test. Sire, if you would please. I humbly thank you all for coming. Ah, it's Prince Mirth. He looks so majestic. So that's the face of the hero who saved the world. I love the stories about Prince Mirth in the last war. How about you, Dusky? Of course, after all, Prince Mirth was a hero who brought an end to the previous war. Yes, he defeated the Shadow Dragon and Dark Pontifex, restoring peace to the world. Yeah, it was Mirth and not Sita carrying the entire thing. With a side of Hardin. You there, silence! You stand before Prince Mirth. Eep! Everyone, I'm truly happy that so many came to help shoulder Altea's future. With the war over, peace has returned. However, peace isn't something we can simply take for granted. It is my duty, as ruler, to risk my life to protect it. Alone, I am powerless, so everyone, from now on, I want you to lend me your power, as my knights. Hear, hear, Prince Mirth. It was wonderful hearing Prince Mirth speak, wasn't it, Dusky? Yes, it was. We have to do our best so he can rely on us. Let's keep it together. Okay. I see no reason to keep a save from before that. Because it's literally a field and there's not much interesting about it. I'm not going to be shooting for better levels unless we soft walk or something, I guess. In the past, there was a war known as the War of Shadows. It began when the fearsome Shadow Dragon Medeus launched a sudden invasion. Yes, a sudden invasion? Who could have guessed? I could try and rig a better level than that 6-pointer. Like, I could. Would I want to? Not really. The Kingdom of Arcanea, protector of the lands, clashed with Medeus' forces. Let's keep it together, meaning I'll keep doing nothing. That's the Katarina way, right? Against such superior might, Arcanea was overwhelmed and trembled in defeat. Nina, Princess of Arcanea, had no choice but to flee from her beloved homeland. Now this text box is kinda tiny. To rescue Arcanea, the Kingdom of Altea, its allied nations sallied forth. However, it too was defeated by Medeus. With its king lost to war, Altea fell to ruins. From his exiled shores, Marth, young Prince of Altea, swore he would retake his homeland. Gasp, look! It's the cutscene from Shadow Dragon! Marth never forgot his oath. Years later, he rallied an army at Talos to defeat Medeus. Starting with Sita, Talos' princess, Marth gathered together many allies. And from there, Sita carried the entire run. Or most of it. Duke Hardin, Nina's guardian, also became one of his trusted comrades. And the secondary carry. With Arcanea's treasured Fire Emblem awarded to him by Nina, Marth commenced smashing open the locks of many treasure boxes. Marth led the Arcanean League as its commander. In the following battles, the League wrestled back control of both Arcanea and Altea. Finally, after a long and fierce battle with Shadow Dragon Medeus' forces. Marth vanquished the Shadow Dragon, by which we mean Sita. And thus did peace return to the world. These are the events that transpired 1 year ago. Young Squires. Dusky, we have been designated as members of the 7th Platoon. I'm glad we were grouped together. As am I. Who else would we have in our, or do we have in our platoon? I'm Luke, or if you prefer, you can call me Luke, the Paladin of Dawn. Right. I'm Rhodey. It's a pleasure to meet you. So, is that everyone? I'm a new recruit too. My name is Ryan. I'm an archer. This kid looks an awful lot like Gordon. Well, it looks like that's all 5 of us. Well... Or, it looks like that's... all 5 of us. Well, what's the plan for today? There was an order from Sir Jagan. Today's mission is to decide who the new commander will be. Commander? Gotcha! Oh, what's that? Luke should be the one? Yes, I completely agree. Anyone's the Paladin of Dawn, it's Titania. Yep. Definitely agree on that. Don't make up our words. Excuse me, I'd like to recommend Dusky. Katarina? Dusky is a really strong individual. And she didn't abandon me during the mock combat yesterday, even though I couldn't fight. Alright then, I challenge her! Dusky, if you beat me, I recognize you as leader. Huh? How has it come to this? The challenge, man to man. But I'm a... Really? They had to comment on that, huh? I'm a woman. Yeah, Katarina actually tried to repay us. How often does that happen in these kinds of games? Luke probably isn't even promoted. I bet he's not even level or above level 1. Well, it's a man-to-woman challenge. Dusky, you're not afraid to fight me, are you? Don't be silly, Dusky won't lose to you. So we'll decide with a battle. Well, let's know who's got the skill to be commander. I'm sorry, Dusky, that was selfish of me, but I couldn't stand hearing them make fun of you. It's okay, when my grandfather trained me, he used to say something similar. He said that the best way for men to understand each other is by fighting. That seems kind of ill-advised, honestly. Well, I'm a girl, but... Anyway, our opponents are Luke and Rhodey. It's been decided that Ryan will be on our team. Yes, I'll do my best. Luke, how should we go about this? Rhodey, you wait at the back. I'll fight alone. Wow, epic strategy. It's just Dusky and that kid, right? That's all, I should be able to handle it. I'll show them my true strength. You're at it again? Fine, have it your way, but I think underestimating your opponent will get you into trouble. Oh boy, we don't have any extra vulneraries, really. Wait, how did I accidentally toggle this? Oh, that's not it. Ah, there we go. R button. Yeah, we still only have 1 vulnerary. That's great. Luke has a crap load of health. And he's probably gonna charge Ryan, so we need to... We need to make sure Ryan doesn't get targeted. Although, hilariously, Luke deals less damage than the enemies in the previous chapter. And I have to assume he doesn't actually bring these stats, too, whenever we actually get him. These guys have almost identical stats. Rhodey's a little faster, or a little slower, and a little luckier. And I guess a little less bulky, except he's on a fort, so he'll technically have more health. I did get a D point, but still. Alright, I guess, actually, I suppose he'd be stronger, because he is losing... He's losing 3 points from losing the A-rank swords. Man, this part would really be super ass as a Myrmidon. Oh, he'll actually aggro too, apparently. So Rhodey's not actually just gonna sit back. So this is a question of how to keep Ryan safe. Probably have to sacrifice Ryan and dodge tank on the forts. That sounds like hell. But I guess if you have the misfortune to choose Myrmidon, yeah. Which the game tries to default onto you. Okay, so... Even if we hit everything... We're only doing 17 damage. No, wait, it's 15? I think? Yeah, 15. I'm actually not sure if there's a place we can put Ryan where he'll be safe. It's like we can put him here for this turn. But if we bait him over these forests, then Luke will be in range of Ryan pretty much no matter what. I guess he's not fast enough to double, but... How am I supposed to look at... Am I supposed to look at the stats for these? Because the actual field is on the touchpad side. So what button? Okay, sorry if this messes things up. I need to check the control config. What's select? Right shift? There we go. Okay, I guess there's no weight? Apparently this game doesn't have weight. So I guess New Mystery ditched weight before Awakening did? Man, Ryan feels like a liability here, which kinda sucks. So I guess... I think we almost have to have Ryan just sit on the fort to draw aggro. And then we attack player phase into Lake. Because there's no way we're getting out of range of 9 move with anyone here. So I think Ryan just needs to be the tank. Which seems a little weird. This heals 20%, so we're getting 3 health back on Ryan. But he's taking 11, so it's basically 8 at a time, so he needs the vulnerary after every 2 rounds. But we don't have enough bulk to really... to go 2 rounds with Luke here, so... Well, I guess we're gonna try this. I don't really see any other way to approach this. I'm gonna block this spot below Ryan to stop Luke from attacking from a place that would force us to be in Rhetoric's range. Kiddo, just stand back and watch. Only Dusky is worthy of fighting me. Well, then why are you picking the fight with Ryan? Oh, he's getting 4 back, okay. So he has just enough health to survive here. It's 19 bulk against his 18 attack, so I guess we can do this. Sorry, Detsky, but I won't hold back just because you're a girl. That's fine with me. I'll show you what I've got. Detsky, try not to fall in love with me? Shut up. Man, that was a crit on Ryan, too. We're just a little bit short. I guess if we'd gotten strength in the last map, then we'd be able to finish this a little more quickly. Save some resources. Shut up, Luke, you're gonna be forever alone. He's already getting on your nerves. Yeah. So we're not quite bulky enough here, which is kind of the problem. So I think we're gonna have to use another Vulnerary. He'll probably go for the kill against us if we were to attack into him now. We just have be short that one hit point that lets us survive. So I think we need to do this. It's a pity we don't have a javelin or something. There's basically no room to miss here. Another 5-pointer. Okay. Bit worried about that strength, but... We actually double Rhodey now if it's 4 points to double. It might be 5 if it's already gotten rid of the weight system, so I guess we'll have to see. Her bulk is currently maxed at 2/2 on hit point speed and defense. Yeah. Impossible! The future hero Luke defeated! Alright, so Red Orc's gonna do 11 damage to us. And thus did Luke meet a grisly end. Maybe strength is our boon? You mean Bane? Or I guess you could be saying boon in the sense of Awakening, where I constantly have that speed boon and somehow end up with really bad speed runs, or like runs of speed level ups and the setless runs. Is the new Mystery of the Emblem a better follow-up game than Shadow Dragon? Not sure what you mean, Kevin. Like, follow-up to what? To Teleus, or... is it something else? Is this the sequel to Shadow Dragon, yeah. Sequel much better than Shadow Dragon? I don't know at this point. I'm only into the second map. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, New Mystery does have a bonus campaign where you can play a modified version of the first game or something like that in the options. But I obviously haven't touched that version of it, so The original Mystery of the Emblem contained a remake of FE1. I could have sworn someone told me that the options in this game have a hidden version of Shadow Dragon. Yeah, they As far as anyone can guess, they didn't have good sales. Plus, the DS was kind of at the end of its life cycle too, so it's just like double risk, I guess you could call it. So they probably didn't think it was worth it, unfortunately. So I think, because we have basically no vulneraries left, I think I need to pull Lunatic up here, and then over to the fort. And we don't quite have enough bulk here to go 2 rounds with him. So I think what's gonna have to happen is we fight here, we come back here, we vulnerate. I don't know if we're actually gonna have enough bulk. Wait, no, he does 11. Then he does 11 again, and we heal up to 13. Yeah, I guess if we hadn't gone to the defense point and the hit point, we would have been in trouble. But I think we can do it now. We're gonna be doing, what, 9 damage each time? So, assuming we hit, we're doing up to 27, and then Ryan needs to hit to either weaken or kill. God, again, imagine trying to do this with a Myrmidon. Funny how Awakening became a system seller. They put a lot into it. Which, I suppose is funny to think about. Because they did have a lot of other franchises they could have tried to lean on. Okay, so I'm not sure if he's going to... Yeah, he might approach from this side. So if he does that, we can get back to the fort okay, but we want to make sure that Ryan's not in range. So we'll keep him here, but we may need to move Ryan back, like, here. Which means that he can't actually reach... Can't even actually reach for the attack. That could be a problem. Alternative, we could pull him down here. And have Gordon slide across the top. So let's say... We went here to pull him here. We can reach this from this bottom corner. So if Gordon's, or not Gordon, Ryan's here, he can scoot back here when we go to the fortress. I think I like that plan better. We're gonna wait one more turn. I want to make sure that Ryan's on the left side here for the extra movement away. Dusky, I've heard the rumors about you as well. I need to see your ability firsthand, especially if you're to become the commander. I ask you this as a fellow squire of Altea. Alright, we're doubling him. I guess I did all that math for nothing. I forgot that we actually got to the point where it doesn't matter. Although we still need to heal, this actually gives us a lot of extra safety. Alright, you don't like, or we're just putting in Shadows of Valentia. You don't like the lack of units and the dungeon crawling? Yeah, I can definitely see that. The dungeon crawling wasn't really my favorite aspect either. I also don't like the way that disrespects Celica's feelings, undermining their initial relationship. Yeah, oh, that relationship's kind of a mess, because Palm's got that bullheadedness, and then Celica runs off to make deals with the devil. Yeah, well, flaws make better characters to a degree, but they start to cross a line after a point. So it's a fairly delicate balance in terms of writing. You're both stubborn. That's true. I feel like more so than Celica, but... Actually, you know, considering it more, I think it's more that Celica's has more drastic consequences. So she kind of gets screwed a little bit compared to, like, being able to barrel through and not face quite as much backlash. And thus did Brody explode and Ryan join our cheer squad. Yes. I see. You're even stronger than I had imagined. Don't disrespect the Pegasi power. That's all I ask of you. Thank goodness. Dusky, you won. I knew you could do it. Alright, I'm a man of my word. I'll keep my promise. From here on, the commander will be Dusky. Yeah, but I don't get it. I'm so confident in my skills. How did I wind up losing? Well, you attacked a lance with your sword. The consequences of Celica's actions fell squarely on her. I don't know. Cause like, I'm pretty sure if you asked May or Bowie about it, they wouldn't feel like Celica's actions didn't affect them. So like, it's kind of like they both caused problems for their friends, and then Celica got extra her way. Me and Bowie don't get their souls devoured by an undead dragon. No, but they are left to die in a dungeon. Alongside pretty much the entire rest of Celica's entourage. Compare that to, like, Gray and them, where it's like, well, I guess they get dragged into more battles, but they didn't get thrown into a dungeon full of terrors without their leader. So, like, I would argue that Celica's is a double whammy compared to single whammy. Because we didn't fight together, and thankfully because the two of you actually would have destroyed us. Celica arguably messed up worse than Norm though, because she trusted the used car salesman. Alright, I'll give you that. Story of Shadows of Valentia has flaws, but the presentation and voice acting helps get you into it and suspend your disbelief a little more. Yeah, I mean, credit's where it's due. They at least... They did fairly well with it for what they had as a base. Because, let's be honest, they were working with a shell story from, like, the 1980s, right? So they had to somehow modify that to be something a little more modern and actually comprehensible. So I definitely have to give them credit for that. Wait, what? What happened to Leon is that he got his design and personality stolen in the next team? I don't think Yuri is quite like Leon. We took turns fighting Dusky one-on-one. Yeah, one-on-one, and not with Ryan actually taking pot shots at Luke. That's why we lost to her. Although, really, I guess it would have been better if Ryan was just undeployed and I could have had his vulneraries and sat on the fort. That probably would have ended better because I would have gotten counterattacks. Can't analyze character flaws in the Fates protagonists because their personalities are too one-dimensional for that. I wouldn't say all the Fates characters are like that, but... It kind of feels like... It does feel like some of the ones where they did try to get flaws have the flaw consume them in its entirety. They know Ryan didn't do anything either. Rip Ryan. I feel kind of bad for him. Yeah, my brother once said the same thing. Even if we are weak individually, we can become stronger by working together with our friends. Oh, I guess so Gordon must be his brother. I suppose it's definitely too. Yeah, if it was only a year ago, there's no way that this could be like a lead situation. We've got 2 deadweights on the team and now, and all the NPCs know it. Rip. That's right, fighting with your friends. That's the way of an Altean knight. I see. I thought I could be the victor through my strength alone. But I guess I was wrong. Fighting together is far more important. Luke, I'm so glad. You understand now. Yeah, it's so clear to me. Looks like being the leader is more trouble than it's worth. So I'll leave this bothersome job to Dusky. I'm sure it'll be a joy working under her. Dusky, I'll be looking forward to your help. Does he really get it? No, he doesn't. You thought it was 3 years? I thought the crawl for this one said 1 year, but maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Yeah, Saber's design has a dagger because I think he's supposed to keep the golden dagger. Which, you can yoink it right back. But, hilariously enough, Heroes had him keep the golden dagger and it's his personal weapon. The crawl for this did say 1 year. Alright, so I'm not really going crazy. Alright then, Dusky. Now that you're the commander, how about I give you a cool title? A title. Yeah, all the legendary heroes have their own awesome title. Let's see, looking at your eyes? It's got to be Dusky the Ordinary. Okay, Luke, never take up writing. Fast Sabers from a timeline where Celica said, okay, now that I'm leader, I want my dagger back. I mean, let's be fair, he makes pretty good use of it for the chapters where, like the initial few chapters. Not any crazier than I already am. Fair enough. Did you just die in that last battle? Why are you still here? It's only a flesh wound. I don't really understand, nor do I think it's something worth celebrating. Don't worry about it. Dusky the Ordinary, please stop saying that. Training aid. You mean I am doing a Lunatic reverse on my first playthrough of FP12? Yeah, I suppose. Can we kill Luke the first chance we get? We might actually need him for fighting. The 7th platoon and its commander Dusky are all present and accounted for, yes? From today forth, you'll train together as a team, and you're fit to become fully fledged knights. Actually, so that last chapter is really weird. We're supposed to decide amongst ourselves, right? Like, all us green recruits are supposed to make this important decision about a commander. Instead of, oh, I don't know, maybe training a bunch and having Jagan actually designated based on his experience? Yo, Dragon, can we re-roll our allies real quick? I mean, let's be honest. I'll put up with Luke in order to have 2 Cavaliers. One seems good, the other is subordinate, and the other 2 don't know how to fight. When you put it that way. The first half of your training will focus on developing your practical skills. Without further ado, I will introduce the senior knight who is to be your instructor. I think Kane became instructor in his ending, so... Is it gonna be Kane? It's totally Kane. Unlike that slacker Abel. I'm Kane, the knight in charge of your practical training. To hone your practical skills, we will have a contest in the form of combat. Oh gee, more combat, thanks. If you let your guard down, it won't be just an injury you'll be walking home with. Even amongst the Altean Knights, Kane is one of our strongest men. We must all become strong enough to earn his approval. Well then, let's begin today's training. Your enemies will consist of us Altean Knights, as well as brave warriors and my impractical friends. The opponents are determined by the ability of each platoon. South platoon, your opponent is... My squires, my friends, please go easy on me. Oh no, we're all dead. It's Sita. We're doomed. Kane, so can we please have some equipment first? No. Conscripts must build their own equipment. I guess we're not really conscripts, but new recruits must build their own equipment, or pay for it. Oh, it's Princess Sita, Prince Mart's fiancée. She's so pretty. I feel nervous at the thought of fighting her. Fortunately, this Sita does not have the same stats as the one at the end of Shadow Dragon. We've got more defense than her. I think that's about all we've got on her as a Pegasus Knight right now. Yeah, she's got more strength. Definitely more speed. So this is where being a Myrmidon might have actually paid off to a degree. But the trick would be to actually not die before getting there. I think we need to take out this mercenary, but doing so is going to leave us vulnerable to the fighters here. I guess we double? Yeah, okay. I guess Roderick did help us to confirm that it's 4 points and not 5. Four of us are weak to her wing spear. Or 3. Yeah, Pegasus Knight isn't vulnerable to it, thankfully. But yeah, half the team. Thankfully she didn't break out the wing spear. This is a map where you sit up and restart because on hard too much for your brain cells. Tiny brain cells. I mean, this is kind of a mean map. Yeah, wow, we don't get any new vulneraries. That's gonna be a problem. Also, Luke is giving this guy What's It Threat. God, what is with the DS games and just randomly giving enemies listed crit? Like, do they think it's funny or something? Actually, Incita will advance on us, so... If we try to go after the mercenary, we get attacked on 2 fronts. That's no good. Dude, wow, these stats are pretty bad, too. What'd you two do since the previous map? This guy is... Yeah, these spiders can two-shot us. Why are we stuck with these tiny maps with enemies that have such high movement? We get doubled by Harry. There's that too. Which... I think that actually killed... No. Yeah, that would kill us. So we need to actually gain some speed here so we don't die instantly to see that. Because Luke and Rhodey are certainly not surviving her either. The GS games have a much more punishing crit formula. Yeah, I guess that would probably explain why they revised it over time. We hurt them so badly in the last map that their stats were lowered, permanently lowered. Which is why it's Resurrection Sickness. Very good explanations. Hey Brad, play would torture your mind to factor vantage points into every combat interaction. You need not pay too much attention to this run and try and avoid picking up too many strats for your run of this, or your own run of this next year. But good luck. Alright, thanks. But I mean, you already should be used to dealing with Vantage Plus from Lunatic Plus. Alternatively, Luke is still insubordinate and trying not his best, or not trying his best because he wants us to die and let him be the leader. Gasp! Who would have thunk it? So we're having to protect Ryan again. This is really kind of dumb. Actually, can we protect him? Although I should add that I'm kind of astonished that the mercenary is so slow. 6 speed compared to, like, not any faster than the fighter. If this was Shadow Dragon, this merc would have like 11 speed. No Wolverine might be an issue here. It's probably gonna be an issue, yeah. I don't understand why Rhodey and Luke didn't bring any. But there's not really a way we could have saved Vulnerays in the previous chapters. Because these enemies all have like 100 hit on us. So it's not like we're gonna freak dodge or anything. I guess we could have freak crit, but There's very few instances where we could have done that. Yeah, whoever's on the fork can get focused, which means... Yeah, we actually died to that. This movement actually makes it so there's no way to escape being attacked by multiple. There's no chance for them to miss. Well, yeah, no. I guess they could miss Luke or Roderick on the fort, maybe? It'd be pretty low chance, though. And from what you should have a lot of move. You think they make bigger maps if they're gonna inflate movement this much? Yeah, I mean, this is similar movement to Teleus, but Teleus had bigger maps for sure. I think the worst part of this is, like, Sita having so much coverage here. Otherwise, we could initiate on the mercenary and be fine. But the fact that the boss characters move complicates things, especially when they have as much movement as this. Got a hunch this is gonna shake out like Awakening Lunatic Plus early game where my ass up flaws, find things I can do for flavor. Hey Dryslazer. Good luck, this will be a very tough challenge. Imagine so, looking at some of this stuff here. But assuming those questions actually affected my boot and bane, like there's no real indication of what they're changing. Yeah, I mean I can double, but I don't have a way to protect everyone else. And then if we get attacked by both here, then we just get wrecked. Yeah, we got pretty good levels. But even this opening turn, even considering no vulneraries, like, no one here has the bulk to just tank anything. Or like both these together, the Merc and this fighter. And we can't initiate onto them because then Sita comes in and destroys whoever came in. So I might be able to bait an attack off with Gordon, but... Or not Gordon. I keep calling him Gordon, but Ryan. But... it still presents the problem of... having enough damage here, really. Because we're gonna have to somehow force one of these to attack into Dusky. And I don't think these guys are really gonna want to do it if Luke or Roderick are in range. If I get a game over here, at least we'll go down in the story as Kane massacring his new recruits to a training program that forgot to equip them and allowed the calves to slack off. Clearly. I'm not sure how good Pegasus Chris is. It might require some stat gains or to reset early on. I mean, we've gotten as good bulk as we can possibly get. And if we use the default Myrmidon, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have even survived to get to this. Alright, I guess I might try baiting with Ryan on the fort. To get one of these guys to move off and then try to bait. How much is the... Yeah, he does more to Roderick, so we have to keep Roderick out of the way. Because he does a little bit more to Dusky, if we put Luke here and Dusky here and keep Roderick out of the way, might be enough, but I don't know if we're gonna have enough to survive after that. Because then it's not like we got healing or anything. And this is assuming the AI manip even works. So I think we have to do this. I guess if we end up having to restart, I'll probably have to do like Cavalier. Actually, I don't know if Cavalier was even available. I'd have to double check. We're certainly not gonna. Well, no, I don't think we can do Mage. It's one of those things where if we had someone else to tank for us, it would probably be fine. But Cavalier would give me one shot by the Wing Spear for sure. Well, luckily she doesn't have the Wing Spear. Like, she actually does not have it here. Mage is a death sentence for me, what you heard. Yeah, I imagine so. That's why I said if we had a tank, but we definitely wouldn't be able to because we're supposed to be the tank. God, Ryan, why couldn't you be like a knight so that we can hide behind you and fire spells? Alright, get Rodark out of the way. So this is assuming the AI is not smart enough to both gang up on Ryan, which could be interesting. I guess this Merc can also reach Roderick here, but he probably won't want to fight Roderick. He's gonna have a worse time versus, say, even attacking Luke. Actually, he could just go here and attack, so this may not work. Yeah, they're just all ganging up on Ryan, so that doesn't work. Females get Merm, Cav, Pig, Mage, and Nurture. Yeah, so that's what I remember. Yeah, this is less than ideal. I mean, if we weren't in the corner to start. So I think what we're actually gonna have to do is so the fighter moved first. Means I guess we could handle the mercenary first then? And bait, yeah, we're gonna have to not give them two openings here. So I guess Ryan stays up here to bait instead. But actually, that's a problem because now the mercenary will probably try to target Kane instead. We can't stick out because then this guy will aggro. But I think we need the healing on this fort is the problem. So we have to trick the mercenary into attacking on it? Actually, hold on, how much damage do we do? Well, I guess we could have Luke counter attack on here. Alright, and then we can come down and... This guy rerolled with more speed, didn't he? Yeah, this guy definitely rerolled with 7 speed, so we don't even double him anymore. That's great, because otherwise we could have probably killed this guy. But I don't see this working now. So that's Roderick. Since we can slot in here, it doesn't matter that much. Nice. And low chance crit. Well, let's see if he's actually gonna go for Kane. Okay. I mean, there's not much to be done about it when there's no movement for falling back, and they just give the enemy listed crit because it's the same reason I hate it when stuff in Awakening spawns with a gamble. This guy is still 7 speed. How much is Ryan even gonna do? Well, I guess he does. Well, it's something that could work, I suppose, but this mercenary with 7 speed instead of 6 is just gonna make this terrible. Wait, what? Oh, did he roll low skill so that he didn't have crit on... Ryan? What? I love the random stats changing up how the enemies act. This is why the DS games are some of your least favorite. Yeah. Welcome to Crit Emblem. You mean the part where the enemy crits us a bunch, right? There's no way that guy's missing a 98. At this point, I think the only way we're getting out of this is banking on that 2% crit. Because this guy is also gonna do... Yeah, 8 to Dusky and then she dies, so... Actually, he could just flip around and kill Ryan, too, so... Not being able to double that Merc and having the fighter not target Ryan is really terrible. Wait, Hard 3 can be harder than this? Because of the differences in spots? If that's the case, I'd be curious to see what what the map looks like on Hard 3. We also crit. I feel like that's gonna be a hard no for the most part. Like, the enemy gets so many attacks that low percentage is probably gonna happen. For us, like, this 2%'s not gonna happen. Let's... Well, Luke's not gonna prove that he's, actually the hot stuff he thinks he is. This would otherwise be he has to miss and then we crit. Which... phenomenally low chance, but sure, what's Suicide Roderick want for kicks? Oops, he died. Who could have foreseen that? Okay, stat check. Still 7 speed. So this guy roll... I should have kept track. I don't know if this guy is... let's see, 4... Okay, he will have listed crit on Ryan, so you should probably target Ryan first. Which should get us the setup we were intending to. Oh, it's still going for... it might be because the mercenary has higher crit on... Yeah, I think it might be because this fighter doesn't have 2% listed crit anyway. That moment when you're pining for the enemy to have more crit, so that you can manipulate them. Well, Luke has another 2% chance to get us out of this. So we have to hope for... We have to hope for the fighter to have more skill. I think these guys are getting the same stats every time now, or maybe there's just a low chance for them to deviate. That's right, the question might be between rigging for 2 stat rolls and 2% crit. What? Because we got pretty good stats on the previous 2 maps. Unless you mean rigging the 2 stat ups or 2 levels on Cavalier. Or, oh, you mean on the enemies. Yeah, I mean... I don't know what the chances are of getting the stats to go down there, though. Is there another formation we could take? Not so sure there is. I guess we could... if we know this guy's gonna ignore... or ignore Ryan. Will he still target Roderick if Roderick's the one on the fort? Let's find out. He will indeed. Although now the Merc might go for him instead of Gordon, or Ryan. I keep calling him Gordon. Yeah, okay. So, that's interesting. But not particularly useful. We're rolling for random enemy stats, and here you thought Lunatic Plus haters dunked on Lunatic Plus for requiring rerolling for skills. Well, it's not... Awakening's not their favorite game, right? So... Oh, we got the 6 speed. This guy didn't get the 10 skill, though, so... I don't know if that actually helps us that much. Because this guy will still go for Ryan then. And this guy will go for Roderick. At times when it's like, oh, the enemy skill set isn't high enough. I wonder. Alright, so he has 0 listed crit on us. Yeah, no wonder he goes for Ryan, because he's got 2%. And then since the fighter doesn't tie him, the fighter doesn't get priority. So unfortunately this just isn't gonna shake out very well, but... Which is a shame, because this Merc actually has... has the speed we'd hoped for. He didn't even hit there that time. Yeah, I guess this is just a wash. Do you think some LTCs actually rig certain characters and knock at lock on level to bait enemies a certain way? Could always just reroll for the Merc to miss the 98. Alright. These are all, like, really low chances, unless we get the perfect seal set up for the enemy. Still not 10. And he's 7. Alright, well, we're doing the crap strat then. Oh, this guy rolled higher on strength, though, instead of skill. Well, excuse you, too. Damn, Ryan stole Luke's crit. Ryan, how dare you? Ryan is the true villain of the game. Forget Medeus. He's actually secretly infiltrating our platoon and trying to kill us. Now Luke tried to kill up with some that's up front. I mean, Luke is just an ass. But he ain't doing any infiltrating, he's just trying to kill us. But why? Actually, this guy's in range too, so we almost have to not engage with Roderick at all. But Roderick's chances are super crapshoot, so whatever. I don't think this guy could miss Roderick if he tried, so... Don't have 10 skill. This guy is also... Well, I guess this guy having 6 or 7 speed doesn't matter at all. Unless we have that 10 skill on this guy, then it's just not gonna work. So the crits that would matter here is if Roderick crit. Or a Luke crit, basically. I guess the crit here from Dusky isn't completely useless because it saves. If the first hit crits, then we don't have to worry about whiffing the 87. But it's like a tiny save compared to what Luke critting would do. Or I suppose if we whiff the first or second attack, then Ryan crittings takes that guy out and saves the run. But otherwise... Oh, he has a 10 skill, but he has 7 speed, rip. We might still be able to make this work, well... We'll move everyone into position. I think the problem is that we still die to the fighter though, like if we kill the merc here. Because we take just a little bit too much. And I think Luke still dies too, I don't think he gets enough health. Well, no, he takes 13 normally. So he might survive by just enough. Oh yeah, this guy rolled low on his strength. Which means, actually, 13... No. It's still too short here. Yeah, these two here, it's just severely limit our ability to body block or anything. So we're what? We're at this point we're hoping for a crit from Ryan. Yeah, no one survives otherwise. Alright, I take it back, Ryan. You're not a spy. Wait, he didn't go into the woods to attack Roderick? That's weird. Why wouldn't... I mean, I guess he'd worry about getting trapped, maybe? But if this was Awakening, they would prefer to attack us from terrain. So that's weird. Well, I'm not happy we had to bank that on a 2% crit, but what else? What other choice did we have? We needed exact stats on the enemies, or to get that crit. Or I guess a crit in certain circumstances. Yeah, now we just have to not die, which means we are, we really need to get a speed from killing this guy, or I guess fighting him. We don't even need to kill him, we just need to fight him. And if we get one more speed, we don't get doubled by Sita, so we can bait her into range for Ryan to, shoot her. It's just like fighting the Elfender Mage, except with no focus, and we only get one shot. Seems legit to me. I guess if something goes wrong, with everyone at full health, we can fall back if we need to and hide behind, like, say, Ryan for a turn. Or, I guess it'd be Kane and Roderick. Or not Kane, Luke and Roderick. I don't know why I keep confusing the Christmas Gavs and Gordon and Ryan. Okay, so we're... To do this completely safely, maybe we bait with Roderick? I guess it's not gonna be completely, but it'll be safe for... So we're gonna take... Well, how much damage will we take? We'll take 13. Heal back 4? Yeah. 11 health is not gonna be remotely enough, so... Okay, so... I guess it's probably about the best we can set it up, but at least if we can hit him enough, we know that Roderick will have 100% hit for the kill with this Iron Sword. So we just need Ryan and Dusky to not screw this up. We could also crit, which would be cool, but I think we've done enough banking on crits. We did not get speed, but we did get more bulk. So... how much are we taking now? 8 twice? Actually, were we in danger before? So we got double before. With 7 defense, we took 9 twice. Yeah, we'd have had enough hit points. We would have just been like... practically dead. Yeah, we did get strength. And hit points and defense. So yeah, these have been pretty good levels, just like... speed was... not getting speed was a little bit of an oof. Whoa, and Roderick almost has something resembling actual Void here, because of the fort. Okay, so who of the calves here has the most hit rate? 5 skill 5 luck versus 5 skill 4 luck. Alright, so Roderick even has the better hit chance too, so we're gonna give him his lance back. So how much are we even gonna do here, though? So we have 14 attack, and we counter, we hit her for 8. And then Ryan's got 22 attack. So 18. So that does put her in range for Roderick to finish her. The sword's not going to help her accuracy because weapon triangle advantage, she's going to hose our hit rate. Or rather, Roderick's hit rate. And also, the 17 base of void is kind of scary because Ryan's only going to have 78 hit. Actually, the entire team here is gonna have kind of trash level hit rate. Which is gonna make things not so good. Actually, you know... Luke not giving her open triangle advantage has the bulk to survive. So maybe we bait and then we can poke with Luke. Ryan trades the lance and then Roderick trades it and then attacks it. So this gives us slightly better odds. Imagine an archer who can't hit. What a hack. I know, right? Like, what do the archers even have in these games at this point? Actually, what is her crit rate though? Oh, wow, her crit rate is actually low enough that Luke's not in danger. So I was gonna have to factor that in again. Okay, well... Here's hoping. Suppose we do have 88 for hit. So... Although... That 78 is the big one. If the 78 misses, we're super screwed. They have 4 skill, that's what. Rip. Actually, hold on. She actually has less range, although we'd have to somehow get her into a place where... she can't reach everyone. So like, if we were to bait from here... No. I guess the thing is, we can outmove her with the Cavaliers because they have one more move, but because of the forests and the small map, I don't know if that'd be reasonable for a bait. Yeah, I don't think the terrain really allows that. Actually, even if these woods weren't here, I think the map's just too small. The archers are really good on this mode, though. Just give every enemy advantage and the archers are fixed. It helps them, for sure. But if they can't hit for shit, then, yeah. Well, not necessarily, because, like, see, we've got this corner here where we're safe, so we'd have to pull her into this other corner. But she'd have to attack from, like, here. And then we could outmove her, but, like, that assumes a lot about the AI that I don't think is actually going to happen. So it's basically we'd have to pull her into one of the corners. And probably it'd have to be this corner, which I just don't see working, because, like, if we go, say, here, she's not gonna go here, she's gonna go here and block us. Because, at least, what I think the AI would do is do that so that she threatens as much over here as possible, too, in addition to attacking and trapping us into the woods. So, I think we just go with the original plan. Well, Dusky, you're a Pegasus Knight just like me. Teehee, we have so much in common. Wow, I'm surprised she actually comments on that. But I won't go easy on you for this battle, you and your Pegasus. Shall we take it to the skies? much. Okay. Actually, I think the swords just give identical hit rate because we lose that much and then... Alright. There we got it. So, Ryan, don't screw this up. Yeah, she has 100 hits, so there's no way we can actually... go for like a shitter attack if we have Ryan with us. I guess, actually, would there be crit rate? No. Yeah, she's got way too much luck, there's no way there'd be crit rate. Nurg! Yes! Ryan has not failed us, thankfully. He's actually somehow the hero of this map. Yes. Congratulations, Ryan, you're not dead. I'm still amused that she comments on the Pegasus Knight combat, though. Well, he has better hit, which we were definitely complaining about. That was a thrilling fight. You are the first squires to have bested me in combat. Promise you that you'll become knights worthy of helping Marth. Of course, Princess Sita. If you ever need help during the practical training, do call on me, and I'll fight as your companion. We'd gladly appreciate your help, but I'm not sure if we would be allowed to. What should we do? I know, how about we ask Sir Jagan? I have no qualms about your proposal. You may borrow the help of friends if they offer as much. What a relief! I'm certain Princess Sita will make a reliable ally. But is it alright to rely on others? I don't see how this fits with their training. Don't tell me you're still in the dark about Prince Marth's method of fighting during the War of Shadows. No? Okay, Sita, but will you keep all your stats? Somehow I doubt it. Luke and Roderick have led me to believe that's just not gonna happen. Brian did his one job and not much else. Well, technically he did his 2 jobs, which involved a 2% crit, which... I'm still annoyed that that's what was required to get through there, but it's the dice we were given. Prince Marth's method of fight. You mean letting Sita solo everything? Yes, relying on friends by making the friend juggernaut do everything. No, this I know. The League led Prince Marth, or the League led by Prince Marth didn't just consist of Altea. It went beyond the frontiers of nationality and included friend and foe alike. Yes, our victory was not just the accomplishment of us Altean knights. Overcoming status and position, being able to fight together as equals. That's how Prince Marth fights. No matter when an ally came to our side, they could instantly join the battle with us. Also again, because of Sita. The fact that we're asking Sita to come solo everything for us means we're probably not in the dark, wouldn't you say, Jagan? It's true. But you might not know because you were benched, weren't you, Jagan? Not the whole time. Like, credit to Jagan, he actually stuck around for quite a while during that Shadow Dragon run. That is also a necessary skill for an Altean knight. I see. That will be important to our training. I understand now. If we can combine our strengths when we fight, I'm sure we can achieve anything, right, Dusky? Yes, you're right. Because we are not doing that again unless we have to fully restart. Sigh. What's wrong, Luke? Don't you think it's a crying shame that there aren't any cute and caring clerics around? It's an awfully specific hang-up. But yes, I do agree, we could use a healer. Oh, what do you mean? Well, a knight thrives on romance, right? No, he thrives on having a healing staff behind him so he doesn't get himself killed. Pay attention. Like if I were wounded in battle and a lovely cleric came to my aid. Hey, Dusky the Ordinary. If we had a cleric like that with us, I bet we'd all fight twice as hard. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. It would make our lives easier if we had a healer on our side. This game's just rubbing it in, isn't it? It's like, boy oh boy, wouldn't it be cool if we'd given you a healer, ha 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 ha. Like, at least Shadow Dragon had the decency to give us Riz after mocking us with no vulneraries. Luke is lamenting the decline of his muscles due to resurrection sickness. Though he thrives on having non-mediocre stats. If only he could have non-mediocre stats right now. Unfortunately, I don't think there are any healers around, Luke. It might be a good idea for us to ask someone for assistance on the matter. Dusky, everyone, please listen, I bring good news. Is it a healer? Say it's a healer. We found someone who can support our platoon. It appears we might be joined by a healer. Oh, finally. She's finally here! My lovely cleric! Out of my way, let me at her! It's Riz, isn't it? Please tell me it's Riz. It's Riz, yes! Pleased to meet you. I'm Riz, a humble curate. Also, wasn't, in, the original FE3, wasn't Riz replaced by a vulnerary? He's Riz, the humble curate. Staff he carries can heal the wounded. Clearly. I cannot fight, but this staff I carry can heal your wounded. Thank you, Riz. Come on, Luke, he's a very pretty man. Yes, I heard the whole thing from Sir Jagan. If you like, I could lend you my services as a healer. Oh my, has something terrible happened? Your face looks awfully pale. Have you been taken by illness, my boy? Oh no, it's nothing. Be careful what you wish for, Luke. Ain't no heat, Luke. We're all fine. Please make your acquaintance, Riz. Well then, let's continue the combat training, everyone. You had better be prepared. I've decided that you will have a rather unusual instructor for today's practical training. This is General George, who is visiting from the Kingdom of Arcanea. Oh boy. I came to instruct Gordon in archery, but once I heard your story, my curiosity was piqued, to say the least. So I ask a big favor, to be allowed to take part. Sir George, a true master of the bow and arrow. They call him the greatest archer on the continent. Dusky, do your best. And still Katarina is doing jack shit. Thanks. We might have a problem. I guess at least these guys don't double. Yeah, okay, I think we should be able to pull these archers with Rhetoric. And then we'll worry about getting George after. Although, I don't know how we're gonna take him down. He doubles everyone. I think we need to get some more bulk on Rhetoric. Actually, wait, yeah, 21, so we need... There's no way he's surviving that. I guess if he moves on his own... This would actually be really simple if the Pegasi could go over the walls, because then we could just pin him. This is the first... At least this map lets us pull the first enemy with that range overlap. Sort of. Actually, yeah, I guess this Merc's far enough back that... we might be able to. I wonder if George might start moving on his own now. Two best units are weak to bows, what could go wrong? Wow, actually Sita's... Well, she's got less strength, but she's definitely as fast... No, faster than the previous map, I think. She had 14 speed as an enemy, so she actually gained speed, and she gained luck. But at the cost of strength. So yeah, I guess if George starts moving between the Cavaliers and the Pegasi, we could actually probably just pin him against one of the walls. But if he does start moving, that probably means the other shit's gonna start moving too. We really need to get one more speed. Actually, because there's only so much space to retreat to, I think we actually need to, like, line up here. And pull... 3 or seriously pull these at once? Seems kinda terrible. She also got +3 defense. Yeah, there's that too. So she actually did improve, but... significantly less attack, which is womp womp. But she does double. And almost gets completely destroyed by the fighter. But actually she's fast enough to double the mercenaries, so... Question is if we'll have enough firepower. Because we could pull and weaken all 3 of them. And then heal... Probably heal Dusky and have her go in on... I assume the fighter is gonna go after Abel. So then, like, we can finish the rest of these off with... Well, actually, because of the matchups, I guess only Sita would end up doubling someone. But we might be able to, say, pin the fighter in some way. Oh, and Riz brought vulnerary with him too. So if we're really desperate, we can also have someone grab it and heal while body blocking. I'm thinking probably Roderick top. Something like Roderick, Sita, Dusky. Or maybe because we aren't likely to double or get a doubling matchup. Well, I guess we'd still do a lot of damage though. Well, relatively speaking. So actually, maybe... Yeah, maybe we pull this fighter to the top here. And then we figure something out with Sita and Dusky. Let's go, that. These guys at the front can still basically reach everywhere. I kind of want to keep him with a sword, but then he might not get targeted by this fighter. But can he survive 20? I guess he can survive 24 attack with an Iron Lance equipped. Sita definitely has bulk problems though, because she dies to 2 mercenaries. Okay, what I think we have to do is... Luke actually kills this guy, which is kind of a problem because he goes first. What'll end up happening is this guy gets killed. Well, I guess we could unequip. And we pull Sita back and put unequip Kane in her place. Oh, we're not gonna get enough healing Hannah. But I think we need to use 2 vulnerary aces. Plus, Riz needs to heal. Actually, is this gonna show me how much he'll heal? Okay. It's just barely enough. Nice. That's what we wanted to see, a whiff like that. Well, I think this is pretty much screwed because of that. Let's Ryan crits again, I suppose. That's a definite no. Shame about not having javelins or anything. Well, actually, there's a not completely unreasonable chance of dodging there. But we're quite likely to get beamed. However, I don't think we have much of a choice, given the RNG we've gotten. Oh, good job, Luke. Prove you're not completely useless. Seeded is safer, so kinda wanted to give it to Rudder, although there's no way he's gonna have enough bulk to tank George, so we're just gonna have to deal. We're gonna use up so much of this heal staff here. Actually, it's kind of pointless to heal the Pegasi, because they're just gonna die, I think. 26 attack, 25. Actually, I guess they don't die to the archers, but George is definitely just completely murders us. I guess we heal in case we want to take hits from the archers, which seems dubious, but... Guess that's what we want to do. Yeah, there's no way anyone's surviving combat against George. So I don't think there's anything Roderick could have gained over the last couple of maps to make him survive 21 attack and getting doubled for sure. Same with Luke. We'd somehow need like 3 more defense, plus some hit points. There's no way to trap him by initiating on him either. Alright, well I guess let's heal up and pull the archers and see what happens. He might aggro, which actually would be both good and terrifying. Nice, Riz got nothing. I guess that's enough, just enough to survive one more archer, so no point healing past that. Or one of the archers. And I guess Sita can survive if she's at full and gets hit by the 25 attack one. See, this game has no minimum 1 stat per level. I mean, very few of the games do, right? And even 3 houses is just like partial. It's only something you get for the students. We gotta heal Luke up one more, because he can actually survive getting hit by both archers, technically. Alright, so I'm not sure what the behavior is gonna look like here. But I think we're gonna use Ryan to pull them over the wall. Depending on how they react, we'll see what we can do. Although, Thinks Ryan survives one hit. I mean, he survived more than one hit from the archers. Their attack isn't super. But George is a problem. Which is why I heal, because we might need to go in on these archers while also finding a way to pin George and kill one archer and then survive getting shot at by the archer. That might be pretty dicey. Actually, do we want to do this? Because we could pull these guys into melee here. Well, I guess sort of melee. Problem is, we wouldn't be able to kill them super easily. I guess maybe let's see that, since we kill the 20 or the 16 attack one, so that the 25 against Pegasus only hits for 18 of her health. Of course, this is banking on George not coming out. If he does come out, we're super screwed. Although if he doesn't come out, we're also super screwed. So I don't know what I'm even hoping for. Even if someone was on the pillars, I don't think he could miss. Maybe if the two archers are dead, he starts coming out and aggros. I guess I'm hoping the script is like that. We are gonna give them... No, we actually are surprisingly not giving him Whisted Crit with Ryan. I guess that one extra luck helped. So 50 and 60 means he takes 8 and 9, which is not enough to kill him, and these are both 7 speed, so they don't double him. Alright, well, it's time to find out. Oh, that is definitely George moving out. Well. I don't know if this is happening. I think we're just close enough to pin him, actually. So we need to be able to survive getting shot by one archer. Which means we kill this one. This is also assuming that pillars are only a 2 cost for Cavaliers, otherwise we're not making it. So... Actually, Ah, right, we're not fast enough to double because we're at 10 speed instead of 11. Because otherwise we could have killed this guy and then pinned with Gordon on top of the Cavaliers. Damn, it's a 3 cost. Well, we're screwed then. No one has enough crit to, like, shitter crit him either. I guess if we were here with one of the Pegasi, we would have pinned him. Yeah, pretty much if we'd started on the edge. I don't think we could have pinned both archers. Not with George coverage. Okay, we'll do this the same. We might want to revise positions here. So we might need less healing if Sita is... fighting from this position. Well, actually, no, because then... Because we move her out anyway, so I guess we're okay doing the same thing. Have a good sleep, and thanks for watching. George is not guaranteed to be the boss level. Interesting. The same with the other prologue bosses. You get the rules of how it works, maybe giving a decision at the end of the previous chapter or something. That's it, surrounding George's team's great, so maybe you want him anyway. Yeah. I guess I wonder if maybe it was based on Anna's readings of the future. Ooh. Oh good, Ryan missed this time. Alright, well I guess Kane's going for the same shitter attack. The enemy had slightly less hit rate this time, it's probably not gonna matter. Wow! Luke with the jukes, holy crap. Can't believe that worked again, neither do I. But we missed like a 90 something, so I guess the odds even out there. Not happy about it, but I guess we work with what we got. These archers are both 15 attack this time. Some will, I guess, makes their movement order matter less. Can we turn off the auto cursor? I prefer to not have it go right back to, or back to the current commander. George moved inward this. Oh man, that asshole. He moved in a way that makes it easier to pin him this time. For, I guess maybe because both pickets are up front. Hey, Hero. Yeah, this is first playthrough. How else would it be blind? Hello. Kanavi? Thanks for the follow. You just don't want to believe that I'm truly a madman? I mean... Come on, I'm Iron Man Lunatic Plus. I don't think it makes me that much crazier. Now, I guess the question is, in feeding or pinning George here, do we just feed it all to Dusky? I feel like we want to do that to get ahead of the curve. Because, like, I'm not sure how much it's gonna help Roderick or Luke. Like, what are a few stats? And that's assuming... Well, actually, how... Yeah, his defense isn't even that good, so... I'm not getting that many pokes. So I feel like we feed our carry. And then maybe after that, we get someone else going. I really want it to be Roderick, but like, Luke has done some work too. And maybe if he can just stop facing listed prep, we'll run Luke instead, but... If this was Conquest, then George would totally have passed. Love it. Excellent checkerboard. Looks like chess, I know, right? Chess checker is similar. Really? Well, we got strength, but damn. The lack of speed up is starting to freak me out a little here. On the other hand, we did keep getting hit points in defense, so I can't really complain about a one-pointer, especially when it did give me strength as a Pegasus Knight. I am George, a bow of Arcanea. Let me see how you fare in battle. Well, George, good job on getting yourself pinned. Well, it's not 100%, so there is bound to be a whiff somewhere, and I'm glad it happened when it didn't matter. Yo! C-rank lances! We're actually getting a... Is it an attack bonus now? Yeah, we're getting an attack bonus. Charge looks pretty good. You think he would be a great asset for my prologue? It was magnificent! How you got me stuck up against the wall, and you poked me 4 times in a row. There's our speed, and defense and hit points. Alright, we're a really bulky Pegasus. Not bad at all. That was a splendid fight. You, what is your name? The name's Dusky, Junior Knight Dusky. Dusky, I'll remember that name. I'm afraid I cannot join your cause, but Corden, could you go in my stead? Debated. Yes, sir. I'll gladly fill in for you. Dusky, you're someone I'd like to fight alongside one day. I look forward to the day we can meet again. Today's training is now over. With that, I shall give you an interim report. Interim report. From the very first test until now, I have evaluated your manner of combat. The more of your allies that have been injured and forced to withdraw, the poorer your score. Get ready to listen up. Yes, sir. Commander Dusky of the 7th Platoon of the 20 Junior Knight Platoons. Did you really have to say that? Alright, you place. First, wonderful work, Dusky. You are most talented. Amazing! We did it! We did it, Dusky. It's all thanks to you. Yeah, because you just sat back. Jabasted? Nice. I didn't even realize that was a emote. I love it. Don't let your guard down. Placing first doesn't give you an excuse to start slacking off. That is all. You may return to the castle. Wow, this castle is absolutely massive. It's a huge difference to the house in my hometown. Now, where were the 7th Platoon's chambers again? Oh my, you are a junior knight, are you not? Ah yes, I'm Dusky. I came here hoping to become an Altean knight. And you are? I'm Elise, Marth's elder sister. Oh, Prince Marth's elder sister. Please excuse my lack of manners. It's alright, Dusky. I think it's very admirable that you've come to help Marth. It's an honor to serve Prince Marth, the Hero King. The Hero King, you say? That does seem what our people have grown fond of calling, or it does seem that our people have grown fond of calling him that. The truth of the matter is that Marth is just a weak, vulnerable child. Yikes, there's the shade. Look, just because Sita soloed most of the previous game, you don't have to say that about Marth. Katarina providing all the moral support, you guess? Yeah, she better have pom-poms. Me, like, hanging out over there, like, yeah, you can do it, everyone! You can do it! She was the one who came up with the strategy to pin George into the wall. Well... then I hope she comes up with tons more strategies like that. Elise being a mean sister. Maybe. Prince Martha's weak. Yes, of course, he was the hero who triumphed in the battle against the Shadow Dragon. Yeah, we just left Sita taking him out under the rug. However, behind his heroic face, Marth is an idealistic child who firmly clings on to his beliefs. As you two must know, the real world just cannot be saved with just ideals. Yes. Even as we speak, somewhere unknown to us, our people's lives are being lost. Marth cannot save those people. Yes, that's true. Even the most excellent of kings is not an omnipotent god. And even the ones who pretend to be usually end up going insane and on a rampage. A king is no more than human, and there are limits to the things that he can do. Yes, precisely. Most people realize this and can come to terms with that reality. But Marth cannot do that. He truly thinks that he can save everyone. Does he, though? He seemed to have learned some pretty hard lessons in Shadow Dragon. I guess they regressed them here? In war, losing just one companion is unbearable for him. He suppresses his feelings with all his willpower, but I know that inside his heart breaks and bleeds. In this cruel world, it will become increasingly difficult for him to continue to hold those ideals. Dusky, if someday you should achieve knighthood, please protect him somehow and keep his ideals safe. He can't save everyone, this is not an Iron Man run, clearly. Although, he can't save story deaths. So, technically, if someone else dies in the story... Well, I guess tough luck for him. Ah, this forest sure is nice and peaceful. Yeah. Just walking around here makes me feel rejuvenated, in a way. Yeah, same here. Oh, by the way, we're lost, aren't we? Yay, rejuvenating lostness. Perfect for the mind and soul. Hey, Tusky the Ordinary. Wasn't this supposed to be, you know, a shortcut? Well... I'm sorry, I really did think it was, but we're definitely lost. What? You don't need to tell me that, I figured that one out ages ago. Everyone, please, we mustn't fight. We need to work together in times of crisis. You know, since you can't fight, maybe you could help us navigate? She's right, there's no point in crying over spilt milk. Rather, let's find a way home. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, our new mission, find our way back to Altea Castle. Of course, we should try not to wander around aimlessly while we find our way. We've totally fallen behind the others. Altean Knights, lost in Altea? Sir Chaykin is gonna kill us. I'm really very sorry. It's fine. If we march all night, we can make up for lost time. Ah, please wait. Could that be... What's wrong? Over there, the village is under attack. Gwahaha! Steal, burn, loot, pillage! Kill everyone who tries to flee! Gwahaha! Yes, yes, that's it! That's it! Wee-hee-hee! Oh, they call him Roro in this translation. I see. The more you want riot, the smoother our job will be. Wee-hee-hee! Oh, and then he's just gonna leave. Alright. Bandits here? We can't just ignore this. Everyone, move out! Whatever their name would be? Well, what they translated it to in Heroes, I guess. That's how I know him. Alright, I'm actually gonna go refill my drink before we start this, so be right back. Whoa. Come back to see that I've been invaded. Thanks to the raid, Raisins. Maybe he's not Legion, he's just Roro. Maybe. Anyway. How was your fourth attack 3 houses run going? I assume you were still doing that? And, welcome Raiders! I have decided to try doing a new mystery for the first time on Lunatic Reverse, so we're working our way through things. Some of the early maps have been interesting, to say the least. And this looks like the first time where we're finally really able to move around a little more freely. These guys have had somewhat crazy base stats, but it looks like they're not growing overly quickly. So we have that. Also, Gordon appeared to have not spent much time leveling up since Shadow Dragon. Guess he's been slacking. As long as I can survive the early game, this is going to be interesting. That's what I hope. I only get to do this once, because after that I'm no longer blind on the game, so... Hello, friend. Like, Gordon got benched canonically. Rip. Rip Gordon. Although it's funny that George talks like Gordon's actually confident. So it's like, huh. Toga didn't let Gordon get the necessary experience. Hello, Lord Navasa. At least Gordon was allowed to live. It's true. He could have been killed in the prologue of Shadow Dragon. You actually like Gordon? Sniper games are too good. Yeah. I ended up benching Gordon myself because his growths are looking pretty bad, but I know someone who I normally watch also do Fire Emblem, Platy. He had a Gordon who is getting real good early level up, so he actually promoted Gordon. And he was performing quite admirably, so I know Gordon can actually do alright, but those early levels can be really mean to him. And personally, I feel like if he doesn't get really good luck on those levels, that's not worth trying to continue using him, but... Like with all growth units, if someone seems to be doing really good, take advantage of it. Yeah, I'm not sure if these guys are gonna just rush us right off, which could be a big problem considering their bulk. We do double them. And they kick the crap out of us, so... Actually conceded survive? Yeah, there's that running theme of just barely being able to survive here. So I think... Until I know how the AI is gonna react Maybe, who knows, maybe it'll be better in New Mystery. Fingers crossed. At least for now, like, the archers do help with chip damage, because everything here basically has Vantage Plus. Including Hand Axe Dude, which, at least he's stationary. Finally! Another stage where the boss actually hangs out without moving, even if he's Hand Axe Dude. Shadow Dragon Elite Snipers gain 8 hit points, 2 strength, 5 skill, and 5 speed, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, those are very impressive promotion games. They also have a speed cap that can technically keep them relevant for Hard 5, though I'm not sure how many characters can actually get up to that speed cap, or near it. At least without it being like someone like, say, Sita, who you probably don't want dropping out of the more mobile classes. This guy can reach here. Is that overwest? So we gotta go, like, over here. And interestingly enough, it looks like the barbarians can ignore terrain. Or at least the woods. So I guess New Mystery did it first before 3 Houses threw in thieves being able to ignore the brush. Oh wait, I guess it's... no, never mind. It's... these guys have 6 movement. Kinda hard to tell. I guess they probably don't ignore it. Yeah, I guess they don't, otherwise he'd be able to move here, which is a plain south. I'm not sure if we can safely split pull this guy. I guess we could, but then he'd be in range of all this other stuff, and that would be deadly. But if it's aggro's, if pulling this guy aggro's all this other stuff, we're probably gonna get into trouble. I guess we'll see how the AI reacts, though. Nice, we whip. Oh, hey, it's Merrick, who spawns in the middle of a bunch of enemies. Oh god. Bandits. Prince Marth would be saddened if he saw this. Hey, who are you? You don't look like you're in league with the bandits. You've got blue hair, just like Marth's. I gather you're the commanding officer. What a weird comment, but also it's actually specifically commenting on me having chosen the blue hair. Yeah, reverse is everything has Vantage Plus, so they always attack first if they can counterattack. Yeah, there's a comment on the hair color too, apparently. It's not as cute as the Pegasus Knight one, but because it's a little bit of a weird detail comparing like that. But sure, Merrick. Your hair is green, just like mine. If I had red hair, would he say you got red hair? That's not like Marth. Maybe. Or I wonder if maybe they just compare it to other characters from Shadow Dragon. It's like, oh, you've got green hair like mine, or you've got yellow hair like George, or red hair like Kane. Do you have red hair? You are an enemy. I mean, maybe. Very well, I shall join you. The name's Merrick, and I'm mage from Kadane. Your orders, please. Yeah, this is the problem. Hey, Merrick, where'd your Excalibur go, dude? You have red hair, are you Roy? It broke. It's not like we had 3 hammer and staves in Shadow Drain. I guess. Also, Merrick, why are you so terrible? What happened to your stats, man? You looked at the script, it's Merrick, you've got color hair, I gather you're the commanding officer. So I guess he only comments if it's blue. Okay, well this is pretty terrible, not gonna lie. I don't think we're getting out of this corner since this huge amount of stuff aggroed. But I'm not sure how we'd have enough power to actually save Merrick here. Because he takes 15, we'd have to manage to kill all this and then be in a position where this hunter doesn't kill us. Missing this guy here was terrible. I really wanted Seated in here to help, but I don't think it's... I might have to use her to split pull that guy up to like the top here. And probably have the Hunter Chaser so then she can slide across. But I don't know if we'll have enough killing power against... Well, I guess it'd only be 2 guys at that point. So I guess that'd be fine, kill this guy and this guy. Might... I guess if we don't miss, the archers can finish him and then we... have the Cavaliers and Detsky jump this guy alongside Merrick. It'd be super messy, but I think that's the only way we're doing this, because the way this is, we're just pinned. There's no way we're surviving fighting all of this. Especially since these steel bows just one-shot our Pegasi. So I think we're calling this one a loss. It makes him look silly though, because he assumes the commander because of their hair color. I must form a wall. I'm not going to be able to form a wall against hunters who shoot my Pegasi. I guess maybe the implication is that Merrick was told that the commander would have a certain hair color, but it is still a very weird comment. Actually, if we hadn't lit this, we maybe could have burned these guys down. And then... No, there's no way. This hunter's too covered. Because we could have jumped this hunter from out of range of this guy, but then to aggro these barbs are gonna are their way to annihilate us. So I think we're restarting here. Can I reclass at this point? No. So I probably should have gone with my first instinct to split pull them. Because I think that's how we'll get them out of position and be able to take them. So it's these four, I guess. Actually, can see it reach? I'm not sure that we can. I'm gonna move Rodark out of the way here. Yeah, we can't quite get over there out of range. Well, let's see. Maybe we don't need to split pull them so much as... No, because this guy can... Yeah, the range overlap is kind of annoying up here. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do, like, Luke pulls this guy over here. I guess we could also do it, since it's closer, we could do it with Sita. I think. And it does force him to approach here, which buys us some space. I go here. Okay. What? More like Pokemon violent? I mean, doesn't that describe all Pokemon games? They're all pretty violent, just cutesy violent. Only having one sword kind of sucks right now. It does, but having... I think the only way to have an additional sword is with Chris, and oh boy, would I not want to be a Myrmidon in the first 2 chapters. The hunter still comes straight across now. We basically can't use Muskie for any of its combat against this hunter, or against this hunter. Actually, these hunters are all covered. That's really not good. Which of these? I think this hunter here moved first, so we might be able to bait someone up here with... by having them be someone with lower defense. Like, Riz could probably bait this guy. And he shouldn't die. Well, he could get crit. Which could be a problem, but otherwise he has just enough bulk to not die. And his defense is low enough to make him a more palatable target compared to, say, like, the archers or... Well, Ryan's gonna be a problem because he gets doubled. But if we compare it to Gordon and Merrick, they should be fine. Actually, maybe we want him to go after Ryan? Ah, damn, Ryan doesn't survive. Actually, that's probably an issue. Because we can't have anyone safely fight this barbarian here, then. Actually, I guess we don't need to because Merrick kills him since we didn't whiff. Okay, so... It's a shame this fort's covered. Well, I guess I don't think... line could reach anyway. But Gordon doesn't do enough damage. It's just one short. Okay, so hopefully this guy goes for... Riz, and then this guy goes for someone else, and then we can figure it out from there. Nice. The manip worked. Rid's best tank. We wanna... I feel like putting too much onto both of the Pegasus Saints would be not great. We kind of want to raise one of the Cavaliers at this point. So I might try to feed this one to Roderick. It's nice to have... Oh, I guess Merrick's taking this kill. It is nice to have some magic damage. So we need to get rid of these guys before we can even use the forts to heal. Which is kind of balls. Also, what is with everyone showing up and not having vulneraries? Only Riz thought to bring a vulnerary. Riz lived to suffer, I'm sure. Now the question is, how much healing do we need? Because this might pull all of them. We got plenty of range damage, but I think we need to actually maybe... I think we need to do another split pull to be safe. Riz at speed luck res, I see. That guy's actually fast enough that we don't double him with SE. So I guess we split pull this way, because we know Sita is super fast and will double the other guy, even though she won't do as much damage. Yes, I might heal Roderick too, to make sure we've got one additional person who can take a hit on the following phase. Or following turn, rather. We don't want to be too liberal with the healing staff, because we're starting to run out of uses, but I think to be safe, we want to have someone who can take another hit. Mostly because of that stupid thief. Weapon level up. Hooray! I guess you can use men whenever that happens. Okay, so we can actually go onto that fort, which might be helpful. We get a little bit of healing out of it. this guy actually can't reach it. Wait, that's curious. Oh, wait, what? Nice forest tile. Very, very foresty. I think this has to top Awakening and Fates for having Phantom Forest tiles, because what the hell? This should split pull them, and I think this Thief will follow, and I'm not sure where he's gonna go. If he goes north, then we can deal with him later, otherwise we're gonna have to jump in. Wait, what? Huh. Linked AI? Very suspicious. Okay, well I guess I'll take the chance to heal up while our family is on. I wonder if being in range of 2 is enough. Because one of these is gonna body block the other. So I think that's the best place to pull from. And then we can hopefully cause this guy to get split pull to Sita. Alright, so 2 is enough. Which is good. Because there's no way we were actually face-handing 2 attacks. Which means we also need to not crit this guy. Perfect split pull. Now we need to actually kill this guy through his void. And then we need to kill this guy. I don't like that Wisp crit. Well, that's terrifying. I don't know if Thieves and this are worth a lot more. I guess they were in Shadow Dragon. So the question is it worth trading a heal use for Thief experience? And consider it's a carry, I want to say yes. Yeah, that's a fat 50 experience, despite being level 6. Damn! Of course we got one hit point. How annoying. Already being too weak. Well, I guess this is basically a free attack, or free experience, because nothing will really stop us from using the forts after this. It's enough for a level. Hit point speed luck? Okay. It's gonna be a while before that speed actually pays off. I guess we're giving this some Merrick. Really need a new Iron Lance at some point. This guy's actually weaker than the other barbarians, hilariously enough. He's not gonna regen, so I guess we might as well take advantage of this. Yeah, just die already. Of course, we're not quite bulky enough to go 2 rounds with him, which sucks, but... it is what it is, right? We're definitely not going to be wasting healing items, so or healing of any sort, so we're gonna use these forts as much as we need to. Yeah, it's funny. This first hand axe boss is definitely not as scary as any of his initial Shadow Dragon counterparts. So the bases are a bit out of control. For some of the enemies, I'd say actually this enemy is more than reasonable. Oh, looks like we're getting some of that experience decay for repeatedly attacking the same target. That's okay, he's gonna... or he should die on the next combat. If not, I guess we heal up again, since we can technically miss. Gah 98, I see. I'm glad everyone's safe. Might you be Altean Knights? Dusky, maybe this Merrick is a friend of Prince Marth. How would no one know that Merrick is Marth's friend at this point? He's supposed to be pretty famous too. That's it, he must be Merrick the Wind Mage. No, really. I heard he even fought alongside Prince Marth during the War of Shadows. Wow, I'm a little nervous now. Earthsmart summoned me to help train the new knights, but sadly, I seem to be rather lost. Hey, we're all lost. Lost party. Would it be alright if you would show me to the way to the Altea Castle? To the Altea Castle! Sure, yeah! Ha 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 ha. Wee hee hee, just as planned. Burrow. Oh, climb. Or as Heroes translated, Clarine. Or not. Not Clarine, what was it? I forget now, actually. They introduced her so long ago that Claris, I think it was. Let me double check that. This is gonna bug me. Yeah, Claris or Clarice, I'm not really sure how it's supposed to be pronounced. Did you have something else to do? Quiet you, it was easier than taking candy from a baby. I don't waste my time like you lot. You and Ein had better end this quick. It's not hard. Yeah, whatever. In the end, our skulking about is going to get us results. We've got a plan. We've got us the plan. We'll kill Mirth without fail. Wee. Finally, Altea Castle. We're back at last. Huh? What's the matter, Dusky? Is there something bothering you? Yes? Katarina, did you see him? Among the bandits, there was a funny man with a mask. I didn't count him amongst the dead. It's a little worrying. A masked man, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't see him. Well, it's okay. We did beat them in the end. Hehe. All this worrying's got me hungry. Come on, Dusky, let's go and find something to eat. Please, come in. Commander Dusky and Katarina of the 7th Platoon, reporting as ordered, sire. Please, calm yourselves. You may stand at ease. Yet, you summoned us so suddenly, my lord. Is it to do with the bandits we subjugated? Are you, sire, reprimanding us for disobeying our orders? Not at all. It's quite the opposite. Your actions have saved many. As ruler, my duty is to protect my people, and I am truly grateful for what you did. We're honored to be of service, but that was tougher than any of our training. Phew. Dusky, and you as well, Katarina. I hear from Jagan that you've been exemplary cadets. Is that so, sire? Sir Jagan never intimated as much. I've seen your skill, and I agree wholeheartedly with him. Wait, you have? When? Why, the both of you are suitable for the Altean army. Should the two of you pass your tests, I'd love it if you would become my royal guards. Royal guards, sire? Though the stories tell of me as a great hero, it is not so. There's only so much I can do by myself. That much I know to be true. The War of Shadows was won with the aid of comrades who wished for the same future as I. It was not a lone romp across the land. I realized, whether in peace or war, I need people I can trust, young, dynamic soldiers who can support and guide me. But the Royal Guard exists to protect the king. It is a role of immense importance. Are we even fit for such an esteemed beauty? Yes, I believe so. I want you to be my Royal Guard. Jagan feels the same as I. But don't feel obliged to promise me. I won't think ill of you if you decline. The War of Shadows was one with Sita and Hardin. Yes. And unfortunately, one of those two may be indisposed. And so, I ask this of you once more. You need not answer right away. It's quite alright. Please, think it over carefully. Prologue 6. This is a long prologue. Hmm. What's the matter now, Luke? Guys, I need an opinion. How's my hair look? What, are you trying to woo Riz? Your hair. I'm a soldier of love, seeking out only the most beautiful women, but I haven't gotten any dates yet. I'm sorry to say, most of the girls here think of you as a small fry. Rip. I mean, people think Ryan is a cutie, or Rudy is, oh my gosh, so cool. Got a few people who seem to secretly lust after Dusky, too. Oh my, I didn't realize that we were inspiring that kind of affection. Exactly. I didn't get it at first. I thought, what am I doing wrong? Then I realized, or that's why I realized it's my hair. I am not sure that leap of logic, or what leap of logic led you to that particular conclusion. Well, for example, I'll fix up my hair like you do, and then... my feminine graceful win hearts, just like Tusky. Luke, I'm sorry, you're not quite that pretty boy. Your feminine grace is scaring me, actually. Luke, maybe if you did something about that attitude of yours, you'd be more popular. Oh, it's time. Apparently today, Sir Jagan wishes to have a word with us before training. 3 months have passed since you first came here. During this time, I've witnessed many a platoon desert, because they couldn't stomach the harsh training. Not to mention platoons that failed due to miserable results. Of all who remain, there are only 20 names. Eep, the requirements are incredibly strict. True, but we still remain in the game, that's what matters. As long as we keep working hard. From now on, the practical training will be far more grueling. As such, we will be introducing lectures to advise you. Lectures. I am Frey, the knight in charge of lecturing. Wait, what? We sacrificed you. Well, I guess technically not in the timeline of Part 5, but I assume you were still sacrificed. In my lectures, you will learn essential knowledge that all knights should possess. From here on, this is a real thing. Prepare to be pushed to your limits. Now, firstly, I'll talk about the preparations you'll need to make before battle. Before you fight your enemy on the battlefield, you must ensure that you're sufficiently prepared. Ooh, are we getting battle prep? Finally, being able to rearrange our units. Selecting those who will fight, organizing their weapons and items. Dusky will do all these things as part of your role as commander. I understand, I'll do my best. One more important thing. Pay attention to party members who wish to speak with you. Talking to your party members will often yield tactical advice. The more stars displayed, the more important a conversation is. Okay, so this is like the Radiant Dawn-based conversations. Apparently we need to be taught battle prep. Yeah, apparently. I can get behind this. The Radiant Dawn-based conversations are pretty good. When you come to a new battlefield, it's always a good idea to check if anybody has something to say. Oh, 5-unit limit, I see. Alright. We'll look at the map first before we choose, but let's do the conversations. Today's lecture is about Arcanea's most valued treasure, the Fire Emblem, also known as a giant lockpick. The Fire Emblem. I heard Prince Marth fought the last war with it in hand. That's right. In the previous War of Shadows, the abominable Shadow Dragon, Medeus, invaded Arcanea. Arcanea was crushed by Medea's troops, and House Arcanea was wiped out, save for Princess Nina. And it was Princess Nina who entrusted Prince Marth with the proof of Arcanean royalty, the Fire Emblem. And let me give you this, this crest is called the Fire Emblem. House Arcanea bestows it only upon a true champion, one who we believe has the power to save the world. Therefore, our connection with Arcanea runs very deep. Don't forget that. New platoon member. Oh, Dusky, I'm going out for a bit. Katarina? Why are you in such a rush? I've just found someone in another platoon who could join us. I'm off to talk to her. She's called Cecile. I can vouch for her ability. All of her comrades have deserted, and it seems she's in a pickle now that she's all alone. Right, I see. In that case, I'd be happy if she joined us. Sir Jagan did say our battles are going to become fiercer from now on. We need manpower. Every soldier counts. Yes, I'll do my best. Also, I'm hoping to bring along some powerful weapons as well. Ooh, weapons, you say? Weapons? Can you get them? The truth is, I have some secret connections. I can't get them ready right now. But I'll do my best so they'll be available for your next battle, Dusky. I don't really get it, but you're not getting involved with anything dangerous, are you? You needn't go so far. It's alright, please leave it to me. I want to help you, Dusky, any little that I can. Well, I'll be off now. Alright, I guess we get show-ups next chapter. Dusky reporting. Sir Jagan, did you call for me? Relax, it's nothing serious. You said your name is Dusky. Where did you learn to fight? Or learn how to fight? I was originally a peddler's daughter, but later my parents divorced. Since I was young, I've been living in a small village called Sarah, together with my grandfather. He was the one who trained me. Grandfather was very strict and worked me to the bone every day. Many times I thought I was gonna die. What's your grandfather's name? His name was McClure. I heard he was once a knight of Altea. McClure? I see. You must mean Sir McClure. No, there's just a million other McClures in this country, I guess. Who could, you know, qualify for who it is. Are you acquainted with my grandfather? Yes, Dusky, your grandfather was an old friend of mine. He left the front lines due to injury, but his loyalty to House Altea was unmatched. I see. So Sir McClure trained you hard and well, so we could become a knight of Altea. Dusky, become Altea's sword. Acquire unbreakable power and loyalty. That's what my grandfather used to say when he was still alive. I grew up with his wish in mind. I see. I understand your strength now. You're amazingly capable. The lads who will themselves battle these days don't have that much power. Clearly, that's a result of hard training from an early age. Dusky, I ask this of you too. Never stop tempering your skills. Your power is sure to be abused to Prince Marth. Okay. View map. Oh boy. So keep doing that. Although I don't know why it keeps flipping me back to not the stat screen. That's kind of annoying. Oh, Drog. Hi, Drog. I guess this means we absolutely are gonna need Merrick. Because our damage is gonna be utter crap otherwise. This is kinda yikes with how much coverage they have. I don't know if it'll be safe to bring Riz along, but I don't know if we'll have enough health if we don't. We only got 4 vulnerable aces. I guess the damage output is a bit lower. And the mage damage would be not super threatening as long as we can pull him with Dusky. Or I guess initiate onto him, hopefully. Although we're suffering from not quite having enough speed to double these guys. Just kinda terrible. So I'm not sure if I want to take the Cavaliers here. They'd be able to tank the Hunter's shot, but I'm not sure if... we really want to do... Well, we might be forced into not being able to avoid that. But like, Roach just doesn't have anything on Sita, really, aside from the fact that he's not weak to bows. It's kind of the same with Luke, he has like the one strength. I just really can't justify them, I think. So Merrickson for sure, but do we want... We might still need to deploy one of them, because we might need someone for body blocking. If we take an archer at all, it's going to be Gordon over Ryan, unfortunately for Ryan. But I'd like to fit in Riz. I guess Merrick is oddly tanky, I guess mostly because he's so speedy. He's got 7 defense, so maybe we don't need the Cavaliers. But are we gonna... We're gonna be capable of defending the 2 ranged units. I guess it's fine if we can wall with the 2 Pigasi here. Or maybe not. Enemy reach is kind of obnoxious. Although, interestingly enough, we've got enough bulk where the 2 soldiers teaming up on us isn't gonna kill us. So maybe we form a line. What is the order of these guys? Okay, so I think this guy will go first, so we can maybe bait him with Gordon. If we bring Gordon, bait him up to the corner. And then this guy hopefully gets, well, I guess not hopefully, he'll ram into one of these, and then Riz will be in the middle protected. And hopefully the shops Katarina brings next chapter allows us to actually, you know, heal. Or get more heal saves. I guess the thing that might get tough is if the Drog and the archers pull, or the archer and the mage pull alongside the soldiers instead of waiting. That could become a big problem. I guess we'll see. Well then, let's begin today's mock battle. From here on, I will prepare an instructor based on your performances until now. 7th Platoon's opponent today is... I am Drog, Armor Knight of Otea. Your opponent is none other than me. Drog is an armor knight famed for his 3 defense, Tusky. He'll be a formidable enemy. Oh. Hello? I guess now we need to adjust our strategy around an extra body. I made it! Hey, where's this Commander Dusky person? That would be me, but who are you? I'm Cecile, a junior knight like you. I know it's very sudden, but I was invited by Katarina to join your group. Very sudden indeed, but the more the merrier. Could we talk after the battle? Sure, I'm glad you understand. Oh yeah, I brought along some strong weapons that Katarina prepared for you. Just give me the orders and I'll give you them to replace your worn out ones. Oh, that's cute. She shows up with a bunch of steel gear. Aside from lower defense, she's probably actually better than Roderick and Luke. Oh, I guess she comes at level 3, so these are not the greatest base stats since they're basically like the same as level 1 stats from the other calves. Putting aside the speed. But speed's kind of important here, so... Hey man, could you better needing to adjust for an extra body than losing it? I mean, if things go poorly, we could end up losing someone because she's in the wrong position. Steel weapons are nice, though. Okay, so do we... I guess the question is, do I bump Gordon forward out of the corner so he can still bait. I think we might want to. I don't think Sita and Merrick can afford to get focus fired by soldiers. Well, yeah, Merrick dies exactly. And Sita's definitely not as durable, so she would also die. So I think we have to Gordon bait. Okay, I guess it's just showing that we can't equip it because it's actually Cecile that can't equip it. I'm like, hold on a second, I'm at C. We should definitely be able to use steel lances. I'm not sure if I trust going down to the steel lance hit rate right now, though. Merrick over Gordon? That's curious. That's a very Sita level. Okay, so they don't pull. That makes things somewhat easier. Still kind of claustrophobic, but I think I can work with this. She will run around this guy, so... And this guy just dies, which is okay. Yeah, I guess Sure, Merrick has less defense, but he also counterattacks. And a lot of the time, AI will be very deathly afraid of being counterattacked. So, I guess I'm surprised that Shadow Dragon deviates from, or I guess New Mystery deviates from that. It's hard to be mad about a level like that, but damn, please give me speed. Draw gets doubled by Max, so how much is Max doing to him? 24. Maybe with the steal we can finish him off. Actually, we've got so much strength, actually. So, what's 17? Yeah, that if we hit both times, actually, we just kill Drug off. We only need one heal to be able to take the hit. We're kind of turning into Pegasus Knight Faye at this point. I guess we can pull this archer with Gordon. Should we know us a crit? Gordon doesn't get doubled. And he's taking 12. He took a 11. He must have a support with Sita or something. The only thing is, I don't want to end up giving us some Merrick. Which is gonna happen because we're gonna pull a drug here. I guess we could block it with Sita. which would require us to spend another heal. Or I guess we could... No, that doesn't allow us to get the... Because if we just heal up Dusky, it wouldn't be enough. Because she's exactly 2-shot. Zeta would take 15. Well, it's less about 2-rounding with the Steel Lance and more that I can't survive taking 2 rounds of combat with him because of Vantage. So we'll just do it like this. Actually, what we should do though... Let's use the Steel at Sita, so she actually deals some level of damage. I keep hearing about your abilities. Please allow me to judge for myself whether or not you're the real deal. Okay. He gets more hit rate. Not exactly what I was hoping for Merrick, but... So you managed to penetrate my armor! Yay, Vulnerary! How? Even my defense couldn't withstand such a tremendous onslaught. Well, you see, we have a Merrick. Commander Dusky, if you have need of an armored knight's strength, you may call on me. We did it, Dusky! Good job! The question is if he keeps enough stats so he doesn't get doubled into oblivion by the enemies here. We don't need a repeat of Shadow Dragon. Excuse me, Dusky, do you have a moment? Huh? Of course, what is it? That Royal Guard position that Prince Marth offered us. Did you think about it? I'd like to be a Royal Guard if you're in with me. Together, we'd be an unstoppable team. When I imagine a feature like that, I feel very happy. What about you, Dusky? Do you perhaps feel the same as I? Sure. Yes, of course. Really? I'm so glad. Well, this is a little awkward. I should get to bed. Good night, Dusky. Good luck for tomorrow. Final test. Gasp. Dusky, 7th Platoon. You have fought valiantly thus far. It has been a joy being your instructor. Frey, Kane, I have heard reports from both of them. Though your individual strengths vary, a lot, there exists no doubt of your excellence. Thus today we will hold your final practical exam. Make sure that you are thoroughly prepared. Does that mean we have shop access, please? This looks like a no. Yeah, no access to armory, but... Continuing from the previous lecture, today's lecture is about the Kingdom of Arcania. Today is an exceptional day for Prince Marth will speak to you. If you would, sire. Arcanea, was it? The kingdom of Arcanea is technically Altea's suzerain nation. Princess Nina herself, or Princess Nina is the last of their royal line. And there was debate to decide who would rule Arcanea. But I hear Hardin was crowned Emperor of Arcanea soon after. What kind of person is Emperor Hardin? He's a wonderful person. In the previous war, Hardin was a precious ally of ours. In fact, he was our secondary tank. As King Aurelius' younger brother, he fought to protect Princess Nina, who had escaped to the Leah of Aurelius. Princess Nina would not be pleased to hear us nitpicking over who will be listed in the history books. Take command so we can oust this Macedonian scum and be done with it. Lord Hardin, thank you. It is an honor. If you don't mind me saying so. Feel as though I've made a good friend. We share the same ideals, I think. Yeah, the best of friends. Absolutely nothing will go wrong. Hardin is well qualified to be Emperor. If he puts Arcanea in order, I'm sure everything will go well. Let me introduce myself again. I am Cecile, Junior Knight of the former 9th Platoon. I'd like to make it clear that I'll show no mercy for those who underestimate me because I'm a woman. Think you're preaching to the choir a little here? I wish our female knight was a sexy big sister type. Luke, why? Could we finally get another girl? Why is it Cecile, the 9th Platoon's infamous violent girl of all people? You little, who's the violent girl? Take this, then this! Yikes, wait, please don't hit me, be gentle! Sorry, I apologize for Luke's rudeness. He can be such a troublesome guy. Commander Dusky, I think you and I are going to get along very well. Since I've joined this platoon, I'll fight under you. My life is in your hands. Ominous silence. Katarina, what are you doing here? Oh, Dusky. I was looking for you. Let's go, it's almost time for the final test. Huh? Katarina, are you crying? It's nothing. What happened? You can tell me. Did anyone do anything to you? I won't let someone who made you cry get away with it. Oh, we're friends, I won't let someone who made you cry get away with it. Dusky, no, that wasn't it. I'm just sad. I'll tell you the reason later. So let's hurry to the test. I'm alright now. Are you really alright? Yes, your feelings alone are enough for me. Thank you, Dusky. Oh, we get to speak to Marth twice. Cool. Hello, Dusky. It's rare for us to meet in a place like this. Yes, it is, sire. Are you going somewhere? Yes, beyond here are the graves where sleep the soldiers who fell during the previous war. I see. My father among them. Many Alteans sacrificed their lives in the previous war. I couldn't save them. It's something I must never forget. Sire. From the day I decided that being a knight was my goal, I was prepared to die fighting. Those who fought in the previous war, weren't they too? Prepared to give their lives for the kingdom? It's painful, I know, but it isn't something you must brood over alone, sire. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. But I still feel pain. When our comrades get hurt and fall, I can't help but to feel pain. Even if I'm deluding myself, I don't want to let even a single one of my comrades die. Sire. Jagan often tells me that too. He who leads people must see the big picture. If one sacrifices few to save many, that was the correct decision to make, or to take. I understand that too. But I don't want that, having to sacrifice someone. Maybe I'm unfit to be king. Perhaps it's a naive way to think. But that's how I really feel. I can't betray my feelings. Sire. Sorry. I must have confused you by suddenly talking about all this. No, I understand. I understand your feelings, sire. Dusky? I don't want any of my comrades to fall. I want everyone to be alright. I think that too. Sorry. I want to help you accomplish that. Dusky. Thank you. Six units this time. Oh boy, definitely Merrick. Oh hey, look, a 12-speed Myrmidon. Fun times ahead. Oh hey, it's Kane. And he has a heal staff. All you have to do is beat him. Yes, no questions I answered determined which path I got. Possibilities can be Athena or George, Drog or Ogma, or Kane or S. Oof, rip getting Ogma, I guess. Although Kane is probably better than Est. I'm actually not even sure who Athena is. Or no, wait, yeah, never mind. She's that paladin. Or no. No, Medea was the paladin. Who is... Athena is bootleg Petra? What? Oh, isn't it like a Myrmidon? Okay, she must have been one of the replacements from Shadow Dragon or something then. Because I don't think I encountered her. Okay, yeah, so she is the guided character. That makes sense. Well, if we can pull these guys... one at a time, this is probably not going to be an issue. But I wonder if they're going to group aggro. So we got 1 heal and 7 vulneraries, plus whatever we can get out of these forts. Feels bad. Alright, how's Drog looking? He's kind of slow. So he definitely gets doubled by the Merms. But... he drops their attack by 3, so 5 twice, lesser crit. That definitely is a little bit better looking than with the bandits previously. Like in the previous game. These archers destroy him though, holy shit. Yeah, somehow I don't think Drog's doing too well here. Must have seen her in Heroes? She's not in Heroes, is she? I think there's... Or wait. Oh, okay, right, her. Wow, that was ages ago. No wonder I don't remember her. Yeah, I see why you call her bootleg Petra now. I'm not sure if... Well, Cecile is kind of one of the fast ones, but she's also not durable at all when we're low on healing. But at the same time, because Draw gets doubled, he's basically got worse durability than her. Which is just why. So we could bring Ryan instead. I'm not sure if I want to do... I guess it kind of depends on how quickly they come in. But like, Ryan's also a huge liability against a lot of this. I don't know if... I guess he helps against the Myrmidons. But like, these archers are definitely doubling him and obliterating him. So it's not like he can fight them one-to-one. And these knights will take very little damage from him. So I guess it's probably between Cecile and Drog. Which, I guess Drog would be okay baiting out the knights, but I don't think he'll be much better than just doing it with Dusky or Sita. There's not really any reason to have a sword cap though, either. There's no axes on this map. Which, I mean, I guess I could pass her Roderick's old Iron Lance. Yeah, I guess that's what we do, and she can just kind of provide body walk as needed. If the enemies aren't too aggressive, we can also use this fort to heal and engage it as we will. At least as far as Sita and Dusky go. Everyone else is kind of on their own. But that'll maybe help us conserve healing items. I think what we want to do, we gotta get these knights out. And then probably pull this archer out of position. Actually, I guess we get this Myrmidon too. So we get these three out of position. Pull this guy out of position. And since these two... I guess this guy we get out of position too. So that just leaves this archer. We might be able to bottleneck Kane, or maybe we pull this archer on his own and then get Kane after. All preparations have been made. We are ready to begin. Your opponent in the final exam shall be myself, Kane, Knight of Altea. I'll show you the sort of battle that real knights face. Oh wait, I guess there's the fort that Cecila's on. So we've got healing, just we'll see how aggressive the enemies are, because this could get real ugly if we get rushed by everything. We're strong enough with the Steel Lance that we're doing 11 times 2 to these knights. That's actually kind of terrifying. You have come well prepared, but you must be wary that the enemies you see are not always your only ones. Oh, great. So, 4 STRs, I guess. Okay, there's our speed. A little late to the party, but we're getting the speed. Oh boy, archers incoming. I think I actually need to move Sita up here, even though like she's not the one that needs healing from this fort. What we want to do is have Gordon attract this guy from not being like right up here covering this guy. Actually, he reaches... Never mind, Gordon's just gonna die because he can be reached from that other section. Or no, never mind. I keep assuming that this guy is actually like a hunter, which that's not. There's a one move difference, which is actually a really big difference. It's not gonna be enough. Nice, with a 92. Love to see it. we got these archers out of the way. Now, reinforcements, attack! Ah, I see. I want to see the stats on these enemies, so I'll let the rest of the turn play out. That's great. Oh, now everything is aggroing. Amazing. I feel like we probably have to block this, although... Yeah, I guess this guy can't quite reach if we're blocking that. This is gonna be a hell of a chapter. Guess we could pull both these out, but I don't think it's gonna be great. Get both knights. Or maybe it will be, because then we can get both archers out of the way too. The thing is then... we don't want to be too far forward either, because of the archer here. But we do want to clear as much of this out as possible. In this case, is Cecile the right choice? I guess she doesn't get doubled by anything, so she does work as a body blocker. It's just a case of, is she gonna be able to do it without being focus fired by all this stuff? Of course, Drog is just not really going to be any better than her. I guess against the Myrmidons. Because he'll reduce their damage. Well, actually, will they? Even? So I think she takes like 10 damage and he takes 12? No, I guess 19, so she takes like 13. 14, so she takes a little more damage than him, but... Hey, Mute. No, never played this before now. It's been on the bucket list for a while, but I never got around to it. do have quite a bit of bulk, but it's not... For the amount of damage incoming, it's still not going to be great. Maybe where we vulnerate through a bunch of it to make sure we get rid of the knights. We need to make sure we block this fort on the 3rd turn, because we can't afford to let this Pegasus get in behind us. And we're certainly not going to push into the middle, because we can't safely block this fort. There's pretty much no way. So it's gotta be this one, and then we have to hold the starting point. Which means we also have to not have knights breathing down our neck. Even the archers are gonna be pretty bad. I think we want to stick with this team comp. Mostly just because no one else is going to be able to do as good a job, which is unfortunate, but they just don't have the stats. Getting this guy, though, is going to involve... I don't know about this. I guess we'll see if this Myrmidon also pulls, which could create a lot of issues. Alright, well we basically have 2 turns to kill as much of this crap as we can to create space. Really wish we had 2 mages instead of... Well, I guess Gordon still works for fighting other archers, so... So I wonder if that Myrmidon, because he's body locked, will ignore. No speed this time. Oh yeah, we just pissed off everything. legitimately don't think we can kill stuff fast enough here. Yeah, there's really no way for us to be safe. So I don't think this pull is gonna work. We could maybe have Sita go north. Let's go back and try that. Have Sita go north. Maybe I'll pull the hunter out of position. Actually, how far can we go though? Really not that far. Right, I guess I keep calling them hunters, but they're actually archers. These guys just keep hitting just a little too hard. Yeah, we can't go in like super yellow. I think we're probably gonna have to... Okay, we can bait this armor with Sita, although that might piss off the Myrmidon here still. Which might trigger these. Well, at least it allows us to stay back out of range of this archer while still fighting this one, so we might be able to make it work. Because we can also then kill this guy with Merrick. I think that's gonna have to be how that goes. Wow, really? Double 90 miss. Cool. I didn't use steel there either, so... Yeah, double 90 left. Okay, well, Merrick made up for that with the crit. Oh wait, that's actually ending our turn in range. Yeah, and then we just die there. Okay, that's not gonna work. Unless this guy whiffs, but it's a pretty poor chance. Yeah, 87 definitely wasn't missing. I guess we can see if we can get him to come lower. But I don't see why the AI would go down here. Guess we'll see how it moves. Did move down. Not sure why it would do that, but I guess that works. that works a lot less. Damn. Well, we got more bulk, but... could be insanely aggressive here and probably die for it. Actually, no, we can't, because... if there wasn't two archers, we might be fine. As it is... I guess we'd still be covered anyway, even if this guy was... even with this guy going down here, so that didn't really fix anything. Gordon could have crit there, but pretty low chance, so I guess not surprising. I wonder if I can get this stuff to follow her up here on this turn. Let's try this. Feels bad. So I know this is gonna spawn another archer, so it's just like, what can we really do with this? Maybe if we leave this archer intact, is it a body block then? Although, then we need to body block here, which doesn't really work. Wait, I need to trade the vulnerary there. Well, that's gonna be a rip. That guy would have to miss a 96. That's not happening. Yeah, this would probably have worked if I had a vulnerary on Gordon. Alright, you know, we're just gonna not bank on 96. So I think Gordon should have a lone vulnerary. I don't think there's anyone who's even put here to trick the archer into not attacking him either. Like, because if we put Drog there, Drog still takes a shitload of damage. Or like, Cecile's defense is so low that she would definitely get targeted. I'm really sad those guys didn't get baited north by Sita's lower defense. Also, Gordon not being able to double the armors is kind of embarrassing. Well, I guess the armor's not getting doubled by most of my team is really embarrassing for them. Okay. Literally Lunatic, to be fair. I mean, yeah. Still. Because, like, even the Awakening armors aren't so fast, so you can't get around it with the mechanics. Most games they have 0 on normal. Would they actually have a 0 speed stat? I feel like they'd have at least 1. But I guess 1 still gets doubled by literally everything on the team. Wait, where is that armor going? I guess he's healing? That's kind of weird. So I think we injured him this much before. Oh, I think he's blocking... I think he's blocking that archer from spawning now. That's actually really funny. So Sita has to stay up there in order to block the Pegasus. What does this mean for us here? 'Cause I don't think we can kill this archer here. Yeah, we're 3 points short of finishing him. gets the steel, probably get targeted here. Yeah, even Merrick's tankier than her. I use iron just because there's not gonna be any difference in how many hits it takes to kill him if we use the steel. Oh, so there's cavalries there too. Nice. We just happened to block it last time. Well, okay, I guess we can't. We can't cover that front then. I guess unless we position Rid the block while healing. I don't think that's possible either. Yeah, because Merrick would force him to be one tile too far away in order for Merrick to get healed. Alright, dodge from Sita is interesting. I'm not sure how we capitalize on that though. So archers basically make it so she can't go anywhere. Alright, decent level. It saves with a bone array, but other than that, it's not like we can get extra aggressive here. That's Kane. It's like, did I pull the Myrmidon out of position? No, definitely not. Yeah, so this doesn't really help. Is this Chris plus defense phase? Hell if I know. Also, hello, Vorminax. He's blind, so I don't know what any of the questions actually did. Other than they probably affected my stats. So we could just go there as usual. Really wish I could find a place to attack. The archers don't really allow it. And pulling Kane early will serve no purpose, so... Well, he went to the wrong port this time. So I don't think there's any saving this. Shame Drog doesn't have one more speed, because then he might actually be usable here. Nah, I'd rather not know the effects. I don't see how this is happening if the knight moves to the wrong fort, because there's already too much stuff to fight as is. I don't think anyone else is doing anything useful. I spawned with an extra defense or hit point. Might have been hit point. That might actually cause problems. So you might not want to heal now. Oh, he did, but he went to the wrong fort again. I don't think it's a difference in our stats, because we had more defense last time. It's been okay. I don't think they thought a lot of this through, though. I think we're pretty much up shit creek if we can't get him to go back to the other fort. Maybe I need to keep Sita back so he doesn't feel threatened. Which is kinda silly, but... We'll see if that makes a difference. Sure, do we have listed? Yeah, she has listed crit, but it's not gonna be terribly meaningful if she crits. If we crit this one, I guess it's a big win. Good attack in melee, I feel like it'd probably be a bit, well, 16, 13, then healed up by Riz. So I guess that's maybe how we get onto the fort with Riz, the body block. Actually, we're not getting healing mana, so, well, Might still work. We'll see. Merrick won't be able to body block, which is going to be a potential problem. He's taking all this damage right now. No, he's still moving forward. What the hell? I'm not sure what caused them to retreat last time. Or if it's just random AI. Well, there's no way everything here is getting killed. That archer would ruin things anyway. Don't remember if it was on the runway. Well, it probably shouldn't even matter that Cena was up here. We'll do it to see if there's any kind of really weird AI quirk going on. Can't be the 14 hit points, right? Unless that makes them more scared. Yeah, I guess the 14... difference between 14 and 15 makes them scareder. Which is... Or maybe it's... he might be advancing towards Sita. Another possibility. I guess we'll see if we have to redo this if he moves on 15, although we still face the same problem. We don't know. or don't have an open person to block this. This guy might go first, which... Actually, that's bad. We don't want the Myrmidon to go first. I guess we don't necessarily need to distract this guy anymore. But... Gordon does not survive a Myrmidon. There's no way this guy would have reached Sita, or been ranged in Sita, by coming up here. But I guess she might be, or he might be chasing her. We might have to surround this. But we have to be able to survive a Myrmidon and an Archer if that happens. Or if we were to do that. And, like, this guy's gonna one-shot us. Yeah, he does exactly enough damage to one-shot us. Don't have enough damage there. Even in relatively ideal circumstances. I think Gordon would have had to, like, quick kill this guy. This guy's right on. Yeah, 100%. So these guys are basically destroying Merrick. Actually, could he tank both? No, that's looking like an exact kill. If only Merrick's one level had actually gotten him defense. Or even a hit point. Actually, no, he did get a hit point out of it. So he needed defense. Gordon was a little tankier, you might be okay. But no, this one Myrmidon just one rounds him full. So we're almost hoping for a crit here. So I don't know what else we're gonna do. Actually, even if we did crit, I guess we could body block with Merrick and Cecile and then... Yeah, heal's gone now. Oh, that's Hunter. Or Archer. If it wasn't for him, we'd probably be, well, not really fine, but we could... do something to get in the way. Because we could probably plug this with Dusky, but not with this archer here. There wasn't this Myrmidon here. We'd probably kill the Cavalier and try to body block. Of course, we'd be putting Sita in danger, killing the archer too, so that probably wouldn't work. Well, Cecile might draw some fire for being the weakest. Oh, she just dies to Kane now. So we can't even body block with her. I guess she and Gordon can kill this guy and then we body block with Merrick. That's not gonna redirect anything off of Sita, though. Oh yes, Kane's a swordsman. Well, I guess she could survive it. So I suppose we'll see if it pulls aggro off of Sita. Doubt it though. Also, I don't know what we're gonna do after that. So we can pass the vulneraries around, but we're gonna be too weak. Here we go, give it your all. And that cow's gonna go for Cena. Yeah, there's no way that was working. Need a dodge there, which again doesn't help us whatsoever. Oh, I think she whiffed too. Well, that's terrible. I think that's just a reset right there. So we have no way of really making up for it. I guess unless we... do it Gordon Cecile. I don't know if we heal enough though. Yeah, no, she'd still die. If we heal her with Riz, then that's it. She still always dies by like 4 health. I guess we got a crit there. But we want this guy to body block, so we don't really want to kill him with Merrick. Or do we? I guess if it gets him out of the picture. That means we're still dealing with the Nutty unit. It's arguably worse than the Armor Knight. I think we don't actually want to kill him. It'd be pretty feels bad to just proceed as normal. But I don't think I can justify. If I can get him to block the fort, it's not worth it to have an extra archer. I think we'll do this though. No, he moved forward. So instead of doing that doesn't even matter. It's just like random AI, I guess? No, I don't want it answered. Yeah, there's no way we're blocking enough the forts there. course, we could go for the shitter crit on this guy, but... then that also pulls Kane on top of all this other garbage. We probably want, more than anything, a crit from either Gordon or Merrick here. Or I guess if we crit with Betsky, then this guy becomes a non-issue. Maybe we leave the steel sword here, because if he moves in to target the seal... might allow Sita to come in and finish. Although I'm still not sure what we're gonna do with this guy. Okay, and then he ran back there. That's weird. I guess he's chasing her now here, but like... this isn't any different from before. I don't think there's any way we kill these other ones, though. Do we do enough damage to kill him on the fort? I guess we do. which means we can kill the archer with Dusky. She should be fine against... both Keen and this guy if they decide to target her, but they should target the stuff below her, which will be Merrick and I guess Sita. Alright, good night, Bulky Nemesis. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Can maybe be salvaged. It's gonna come down to a lot of, or it's gonna hinge a lot on our ranged attackers, plus also not whipping on the archer here. I hate this hit rate. It's awful. Yeah, that's why it's awful. And Cecile doesn't have enough to survive here. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about this now. There's like a really low chance I think they can miss. But actually, Sita has to clean this up and then get sandwiched. I guess there's a low chance she gets missed there. Nope. got that crit again. Well, at least we got them behaving relatively consistently here. Wow, I think we got a total trash basket level up too. Oh, that looks a bit better now. Still not gonna be great though. I don't know if we have enough actions here. At least not safe ones. So we need to heal here. We can body block these two off from reaching us, but I don't know if we can kill them. So we got no heals left. Actually, I guess they're probably not gonna change targets. So if we... This guy doesn't double Gordon. It's a seal could also tank it. This guy, we also want to not deal too much damage. Or, Actually, I guess if Gordon can kill this guy, though, we do that. Then we can trap the Myrmidon in. Or I guess probably not trap him in. We just heal and wall. That's not really what we wanted to see. 11 damage to us, and then we heal for... Wow. Nice not killing stuff. Okay, so with the Myrmidon out of the way, we can actually safely consider this, sort of. So because our defense is trash, not getting a good level. Take 11, heal up 5, then we die exactly so. I guess we could body block it out with Cecile after. She'd do a whopping 5 damage, which would let us take another turn to regenerate. That's a shame. We didn't get any speed, too. I feel like I don't even want this clear. Impressive. Still no speed. Thanks to a GG, but I don't think I'd call that a GG. Congratulations, you won. There's nothing more we can teach you. Well then, Dusky 7th Platoon, I will announce the results of the second half of your training right here, right now. As before, your score depends on the amount of companions who are forced to make an entry early exit. Listen carefully, your performance has been most impressive. Even amongst the past Altean Knights, there has not been a group with such high credentials as yours. Therefore, Dusky 7th Platoon, I have decided that you have passed your final test. So it sounds like you can fail for losing units. Which seems like that would just put a complete break on the story. We passed, so that means we're... Alright, we did it! We can become knights! We did it! After this, I'm gonna buy myself a nice sword and a hefty lance. Ooh, it's getting me excited just thinking about it. Cecile, you're scaring me. But you're not alone in excitement. My lifelong dream has at last been realized. Everyone looks so happy. I guess it's because we're all to be knights. We really did it, Dusky. Yeah, it was my grandfather's and my own dearest wish to become an Altean knight. I can now work for Altea and serve Prince Marth, so I have all the reason to be happy. Indeed, I'm happy too. Do you think he says, well, I suppose you pass anyway? What the hell, Jagan? That seems more than questionable. Yeah, Dusky, what are you doing up so late at night? I can't seem to sleep. What about you, Katerina? Well, there's a lot on my mind, I suppose. Dusky, have I ever told you about the town I was born in? Now that you mention it, you've never told me anything about your hometown. It wasn't Altea. I was born in a town called Norda. Have you ever heard of it? I know it all too well. In Norda, I was treated like an animal, beaten for fun. Whenever I couldn't stand the pain, I'd just close my eyes and think of nothing, taking refuge within my heart's confines. Katerina. But someone was there to save me. She showed me the meaning of life. I felt that I would do anything for her. Dusky, do you have someone like that in your life? Yes, I remain loyal to a lord. That's the sort of knight I aim to be. Yes, that's right. You're also doing it for someone else. Not long now, is it? It won't be long until we become Altean knights, when that happens. Good night, Dusky. Well then, time to get some rest. Dusky, I'm sorry, I forgot one thing. Please take this if you would. What's this, a headband? It's from Cecile. Give this to the new platoon commander, she said. Supposedly, if you wear this, you'll be more psyched. Cecile really wants you to wear it. So once I put this on, I'll have a hairstyle like Cecile's? But will being like Cecile really suit me? I'm sure it would. Oh, I know. How about you just try it on? If you try it on, and it feels a little strange, you can just go back to your original hairstyle. Oh, good point. Well, how about it? Want to change your hairstyle? Well, she said we can go back if we decide no, so sure, why not? Alright, let's give it a try. It'll be fun becoming like Cecile. Wonderful. Cecile is sure to be stoked. I look forward to seeing your new look. See you tomorrow then, Dusky. Assassination. It's changed my hair, alright. Well, I guess before we get too enraptured in anything else, that's definitely gonna be it for me for tonight, so... we'll just leave things on that image. So... I'm gonna be back tomorrow, or I guess technically later today, for some Pokemon Violet. I guess we got a few things left in the post game we can do. I mean, raids aside, but raids are just infinite, so. There's a few things left to tackle. I'm pretty sure I've been missing some story stuff too, so. We'll do what we can there. I'm still debating if I want to go back and do some more Dragon Quest stuff on Wednesday. So it'll be either that or some more Violet. And then Thursday will be Violet for sure. Friday and Sunday we come back and get as far as we can here. So let's go ahead and... Wow, I don't think I've seen my follow live so sparse. That's considering the other nights where we didn't have much. Alright, well, I guess we're raiding Kron and his Persona 5 again, so I guess fair warning, Persona 5 spoilers. Anyway. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you, I guess, later today. And, have yourselves, good night.